word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gakutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good day, grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac, RTV Channel 26 Facebook Live, and on Converge Cable TV Channel 100. How are you today? I hope you are well and in your best shape as we start our class. Today is a great day for another English adventure as we discuss the 5th module of the 4th quarter. I am teacher Marisol Aquino, broadcasting live from Camiling, Tarlac. Please join me as we explore and learn more our today's lesson. Together, let us find out the things that we have to remember to write a narrative text. Our today's topic is all about composing narrative text. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to determine the parts of a narrative text and compose a one-paragraph narrative text using the transitional devices for writing a narrative text. Before we get started, I would like to congratulate you for doing your best in accomplishing your previous learning activity sheets. It means that you have accomplished all those previous tasks and look how far you made it. Now, let us try to check if you have mastered the topic that was being discussed in your previous lesson by answering this 5-item activity. Please do listen as I read the sentences. I will give you 3 seconds to answer each item. Here is the directions. Read the sentences. Write TS if the sentence indicates the topic sentence, SS if it's the supporting sentence, and CS if it is the concluding sentence. Write your answer on your answer sheet. Number 1. The type of exercise that a person can do varies from walking, jogging, playing sports, attending Zumba class, and going to the gym. What is your answer? Very good. The answer is SS. Let's have number 2. Remember that your little progress each day adds up to big results. Amazing! The answer for number 2 is CS. Number 3. Exercise has different health benefits. You are correct. The answer is TS. Number 4. It is advisable by most doctors that a person should dedicate 45 minutes daily for 3 times a week to exercising. For number 4, the answer is SS. And lastly, let's have number 5. Some of its benefits are increased energy levels, improves muscle strength, maintains a healthy weight, enhances immune system, and improves mood. Nice one! The answer is SS. Did you get all the correct answer? Very good. You really mastered your previous lesson. In the last episode, Teacher Dolores discussed about observing unity, coherence, and emphasis in writing a paragraph. When we say paragraph, that is a group of sentences about one main idea. It must begin with a topic sentence. An effective paragraph must have sentences that support the main idea of that paragraph and maintain a consistent flow. Here is an example. In Kamiling, every feast is incomplete if we do not serve chicharong kamiling to our guests. Chicharong kamiling or bagnet to non-locals is a special delicacy of our town. It is widely recognized for being crunchy on the outside and juicy on the inside. We usually serve this with a fish sauce called bagoong, chopped red onions, tomatoes, and green mangoes. Its mouth-watering looks make it the sought-after dish in every feast. Let us take note that the first sentence is the topic sentence. The succeeding sentences are the details or supporting sentences. And the last sentence is the closing or the concluding sentence. Moreover, there are different types of text. It can be narrative in literature, expository, explanatory, factual and personal recount, or persuasive. Now that you are already familiar on how to write a paragraph, let us proceed to writing a narrative text. Narrative text recounts a clear sequence of events, either fiction or factual, that occurs over time. The writer relays to the reader both what happens and the order in which the events take place. Here are some example topics of narrative text: unforgettable summer vacation, things that happened during limited face-to-face, and what happened last night. A narrative's main purpose is to gain and maintain readers' interest by entertaining them. Nevertheless, narratives are also written to teach or inform and to change attitudes or social opinions. Narrative may include fairy tale stories, mysteries, science fiction, horror stories, inspirational stories, adventure stories, historical narratives, myths, and legends. A narrative text must have the following: a central idea or what the story or event is about, setting, the place and time during which the narrative occurs, characters, the individuals involved in a story, a plot, the series of events that are shown to the audience, and imagery, which deliver a rich and lasting experience due to the consistent, powerful stimulation of the sense. Now, here are ways on how you will organize your narrative text. Number 1. Background information. It sets the scene for the audience. It includes the following: a topic sentence, what story or event is about, who it is about, when it happens, where it happens, where is the source of the narration. Take note that the topic sentence of a narrative paragraph does not start the narration. It establishes a purpose. It does not tell only a story, but also the reader's viewpoint. Therefore, writing a strong topic sentence is important. The second one is the story or event. It happens at 3 different stages. The beginning of the story that tells what happens first in the story. The middle of the story that tells what happens or the main events or important activities of the story. And the end of the story that tells the final event. The third one is the conclusion. It is a concluding sentence. The writer can either restate the topic sentence, give a concluding remark, predict the story, and make a suggestion. Here is an example of a narrative text. I'll never forget the first time I went to Duog. I was driving alone during one summer vacation, and I wanted to experience some thrill and adventure. Since it is my first time to travel there, I used Google Maps to guide me to my destination. Unfortunately, as I was driving, I lost my internet signal, which causes the app to crash. I was circling Mayantok for almost 20 minutes, trying to find the way to San Clemente. I was terrified since it is still dark and I cannot see anyone whom I can ask the way. So, I trusted my gut feeling and remember what my friend had told me before, that if you are lost and do not know the way, just turn right, and that's what I did. When I was already in Barangay Baksay, I saw a cow herd, and so I politely asked him, "Where is the way to Duog?" He kindly replied, "Iha, just straight ahead. When you are already in the boundary of Barangay Baksay and Barangay Maasi, you turn left, then just follow the road." I smiled at him and said my thank you. Finally, after an hour of driving its mountainous terrain, I arrived just in time to witness its majestic sunrise. Here in our example, the first sentence is the topic sentence, which gives the background information about the story. After the beginning part, tells the story or event in 3 different stages. The concluding sentence gives the final action or result. The following are the transitional signals you can use in writing your narrative text. We have after, as soon as, before, started, next, initially, now, when, immediately, meanwhile, last, later, since, suddenly, as, however, whenever, soon, subsequently, first, second, once, in the meantime, later on, in the beginning, after a while, when we finished, the last thing, just then, before long, after minutes, right after, in an instant, then, at first, it began, after that, during, at the end, at last, and last. Now that we have discussed our topic, you are now ready to apply what you have learned about writing a narrative text. Here is our first activity. The directions: analyze the given topics, write NT if the given topic is an example of a narrative text, and write X if it is not. Write your answer on your answer sheet. Number 1, what memory in your childhood gives smile on your face? The second one, a ride to the north. Number 3, ginger and honey as alternative medicines for cough. Number 4, integrating technology into teaching has a positive impact on child's performance. And number 5, advantages and disadvantages of using TikTok as an election campaign platform. I will give you 5 seconds to finalize your answer. I think you are done. Let us check your answer. Number 1, if your answer is NT, then you are correct. For number 2, the answer is another NT. Very good. Number 3, it's X. You are right. And number 4, what is your answer? Again, it's letter X. And for number 5, it's X. Very good. Now let's proceed to our second activity. Here is the directions. Write BI if the text is part of the background information, E if it is part of an event, and C if it is part of the conclusion. Again, I will repeat. Write BI if the text is part of the background information, E if it's part of an event, and C if it is part of the conclusion. Write your answer on your answer sheet. Let's have number 1. The sparrow realized that the crow was serious with the bet, so he said, "I'll keep my promise. But before you eat me, you must wash your beak, for everyone knows that you are a dirty bird and eats a lot of nasty things." I'll give you 5 seconds to answer. The answer is letter E. Amazing! You got the correct answer. Number 2. Once upon a time, a sparrow made friends with a crow. One day, when they were hunting for food, the crow spied some red peppers that were spread out on a mat to dry. "Look at those peppers," said the crow to the sparrow. 5 seconds to answer. The correct answer is BI. Very good. It feels great knowing that you are doing a good job. Let's have number 3. The farmer's wife put the fire on the crow's back, and immediately his feathers burst into flames. The greedy crow was burnt to ashes, but the honest sparrow lived to a ripe old age. 5 seconds. You are correct. The answer is C. Number 4. The crow went to the river and cried that the river must wash his feet. The river replied that if he wanted the river to wash its feet, he needs to have a pot. The crow went to the potter and asked to make him a pot, but the potter do not have clay. So he went to the field to dig for clay, but the earth said that he cannot allow the crow to dig up clay, since he eat rubbish things. That's why he needs a spade. The crow then went to the blacksmith to make him a spade, but the blacksmith do not have a fire to make a spade, so he needs to bring fire. The crow then went to the farmer's house nearby. That time, the farmer's wife is cooking rice in the courtyard, so the crow cried to give him fire. 5 seconds. You are doing great. For this item, it is letter E. Finally, let's have number 5. The crow said to the sparrow that whoever eats the most peppers will win and will have to eat the other. The sparrow thought the crow was joking since friends do not eat each other. So he laughed. The sparrow ate each pepper fairly, while the sparrow cheated by hiding 3 peppers under the mat without the sparrow seeing. 5 seconds. The correct answer for item number 5 is E. Who got the perfect score? That's great! Congratulations for a job well done. Let's go and proceed to our next activity. Let me read the directions twice. You are given a 5-item test. Here is the directions. Read and understand the narrative text below, then answer the questions that follow. Write your answer on your answer sheet. The narrative text is entitled, The Fall. As soon as I set foot in Pilpila, the fresh air and the smell of ripe mangoes welcomed me. Cooper, my coolie, endlessly wags its tail and jumps on me when it can no longer contain its joy seeing me after a month. Lucifer, my cat, on the other hand, is at the door, sitting like a boss, waiting for me to pat its head. Ate, the mangoes are ready to be harvested. Mark, our caretaker, said. I smiled at him and replied, Okay, let's harvest it after I change my clothes. After 5 minutes, I called Mark, who is now holding a bamboo pole, to be used in picking the mangoes. Mark said that he will be climbing the tree since the pole is not that long. But I insisted to climb instead since I am taller than him, and it has been a while since I climbed one. I carefully climbed the tree, and as soon as I am already in the right spot, I carefully pick mangoes so they do not fall on the ground. I was enjoying picking the mangoes when a colony of weaver ants started to pile on my feet, which makes me uneasy as these ants started to bite me. I hope you have understand what you have read. Now let's have the comprehension questions. Let's have number 1. Where does the story happens? A. In Pilpila. B. After 5 minutes. C. Below the mango tree. Or letter D. Above the mango tree. What is the answer for item number 1? Very good. The letter of the correct answer is letter A. Number 2. What is the central idea of the narrative text? A. About the smell of ripe mangoes. B. About the pets welcoming their fur mom. C. About Mark who informed the author about the ripe mangoes. Or D. About the author who decided to climb the mango tree to pick its fruits. The correct answer is letter D. Great! You answered our number 2 correctly. Number 3. I was enjoying picking the mangoes when a colony of weaver ants started to pile on my feet, which makes me uneasy as these ants started to bite me. This line indicates what part of the story? A. Central idea. B. Beginning. C. Middle. Or D. Conclusion. The correct answer for item number 3 is letter C. Number 4. Which line in the narrative text introduces the problem of the story? Letter A. When the caretaker informed the author that the mangoes are already ripe and are ready to be picked. B. When the author decided to climb the tree since the author is taller than the caretaker. C. When the weaver ants pile on the author's feet and started to bite. Or D. When the pets welcomed the author after 6 months of not going home. What do you think is the answer? If you choose letter B, then you are correct. Let us go to number 5. What do you think will happen next in the narrative text? A. The author will step on the piling weaver ants to avoid being bitten so that the author can concentrate on picking the ripe mangoes. B. The caretaker will get an anti-insect spray to kill the ants. The author can pick all the ripe mangoes. C. The author will accidentally fall from the tree due to the number of weaver ants that are biting the author's leg. Or D. The author will move to the higher branch to avoid the biting weaver ants. What do you think is the answer? If your answer is C, then your answer is correct. Congratulations, dear students. Congratulations and an excellent job. So, let's answer the activities to improve your knowledge for today's discussion. This time, let us go to our writing task. Let me read the directions twice. Compose your narrative text using the transitional signals inside the box. Choose one from the following topic and write your narrative text on your answer sheet. The topics are Our Weekend Getaway, My Unforgettable Birthday Celebration, and Last Sunday Night. Here are the transitional devices that you will be using next, then, finally, before, after, and eventually. Submit your narrative text to your subject teacher. Congratulations, students in grade 8. You have successfully completed today's lesson. I'm glad you answered all the questions correctly and actively participated in today's lesson's activities. I hope you'd learned something new about today's topic. Continue to do well in the lessons ahead. Again, this is Ma'am Marisol Aquino, your teacher broadcaster in Core English 8 Today. Thank you and have a wonderful day ahead.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 DZTZ Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw, naririto tayo at nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kamusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Arvin Lee, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin, kung saan natataya ang epekto ng mga ideolohiya ng Cold War at ng neo-kolonyalismo sa iba't ibang bahagi ng daigdig. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang na kasalukuyang nakasubaybay sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong mag-text sa aking numero 0938-0789-207. Kaya text na. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, pinapaalala kong muli ang ating kasunduan bago simulan ang ating talakayan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang inyong CP ng inyong module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. Batid ko na kayang-kaya ninyo yang gawin. Balikan muna natin ang ating naging paksang tinalakay nung nakaraang linggo. Subukan ninyong sagutin ang 5 tanong na aking ibibigay ukol sa ideolohiyang politikal at ekonomiko sa hamon ng mga estabilisadong institusyon ng lipunan. Para sa balik-aral, ihanda ang inyong papel at ballpen at isulat sa sagutang papel ang sagot sa aking mga katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Kung ganon, magsisimula na tayo sa ating balik-aral. Para sa ating unang tanong, isa itong sistema o kalipunan na naglalayong magpaliwanag tungkol sa daigdig at sa mga pagbabago nito. Ang sagot ay ideolohiya. Para naman sa ating ikalawang tanong, isa itong
ideolohiya na nakasentro sa patakarang pang-ekonomiya ng bansa at paraan ng paghahati ng mga kayamanan para sa mga mamamayan. Ang sagot ay ideolohiyang pangkabuhayan. Para naman sa ating ikatlong tanong, ito ay ideolohiyang nakasentro sa paraan ng pamumuno at sa paraan ng pakikilahok ng mga mamamayan sa pamahalaan. Ang sagot dito ay ideolohiyang pampolitika. Para naman sa ating ikaapat na tanong, ito ay ideolohiyang nakasentro sa pagkakapantay-pantay ng mga mamamayan sa tingin ng batas at sa iba pang pangunahing aspeto ng pamumuhay ng mga mamamayan. Ang sagot ay ideolohiyang panlipunan. Para naman sa ating ikalima at panghuling tanong, ito ay tumutukoy sa isang sistemang pangkabuhayan kung saan ang produksyon, distribusyon at kalakalan ay kontrolado ng mga pribadong mangangalakal hanggang sa maging maliit na lamang ang papel ng ng pamahalaan sa mga patakarang pangkabuhayan. Ang sagot dito ay kapitalismo. Ilan kaya ang nakuha mong tamang sagot? Batid ko na marami. Kung hindi man, may pagkakataong ka pang makabawi sa ating susunod na mga gawain. Tinalakay natin sa nakaraang aralin ang tungkol sa ideolohiyang politikal at ekonomiko sa hamon ng estabilisadong institusyon ng lipunan. Kung sa nakaraang talakayan, tinalakay natin ito at ang mga naging hamon sa mga institusyon ng lipunan, ngayon ay handa na ba kayo sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayong matuto at mag-aral dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo? Atin namang tatalakayin ngayon ang epekto ng ideolohiya, ng Cold War at ng neo-colonialismo sa iba't ibang bahagi ng daigdig. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng leksyong ito ay kaya na ninyong maisa-isa at masuri ang mga epekto ng mga ideolohiya ng Cold War at ng neo-colonialismo sa iba't ibang bahagi ng daigdig. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Pero bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan ay magkakaroon muna tayo ng kalinawan ukol sa dalawang salita, ang Cold War at ang USSR. Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng salitang Cold War? At ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng salitang USSR or acronym na USSR? Pag-uusapan natin ngayon ang kahulugan ng dalawang konsepto dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang una nating salita ay ang Cold War. Tinawag na naging tunggalian ng mga United States at ng iba pang mga bansa gaya ng United Soviet Socialist Republic or USSR o Soviet Union na tumagal sa isang dekada dahil sa pagtatalo ng dalawang bansa kaugnay sa kanilang mga ideolohiya at ang mga nakaaambag or nakakaambang ng mga panganib sa malawakang digmaang nuklear. Ito ay isa sa pinakadakilang hidwaan ng militar, pang-ekonomiya, pang-kultural at panglipunan noong ika-20 siglo. Ang ikalawang salita naman na ating bibigyang linaw ay ang USSR. Dating estado ng federal na kung saan ay nailarawan higit sa lahat sa pamamagitan ng pagtataguyod ng rehimen ng ideolohiya ni Marxist-Leninist na isang modelo ng sanggunian para sa mga estado ng sosyalista sa mundo hanggang sa pagkahulog nito. Ang pag-aaral nito ay tumagal sa isang panahon ng 74 taon sa pagitan ng 1992 hanggang noong 1991. Ang USSR tulad nito ay nangangahulugang Union of Soviet Socialist Republics, kilala din sa tawag na Unyong Soviet. Ang malamig na digmaang ito ay isa sa pinakadakilang hidwaan sa military, pang-ekonomiya, pang-kultural, at maging sa panlipunan noong ika-20 siglo, na ideological na hinarap ang dalawang superpower ng oras ng Union of Soviet Socialist Republic or USSR at ang United States of America para sa world supremacy. Ang nauna ay tagapagtaguyod ng modelong komunista, habang ang huli ay pinagtanggol ang modelong kapitalista. Ang salitang Cold War ay nilikha ng manunulat na Ingles na si George Orwell noong 1945 sa kanyang sanaysay na You and the Atomic Bomb na inilathala sa pahayagang Tribune. Ginamit niya ang pangalang iyon dahil sa isang subsidiary war. Ibig sabihin, ang dalawang karibal ay hindi nag-aaway ng hayagan, ni gumagawa ng direktang aksyong militar laban sa bawat isa. Ano-ano kaya ang pananaw sa Cold War? Ano-ano kaya ang tunay na sanhi o naging dahilan ng pagkakabuo ng Cold War? Ating isa-isahin at ipapaliwanag ko yan ng mas maigi dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Para sa ating unang gawain, pag-isipan mo, aralin ito. Ihanda ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen, isulat ang pangalan, antas at pangkat at petsa ngayong araw. Magsisimula na tayo. Ano-anong ideya o salita ang naiisip mo kapag naririnig mo ang salitang Cold War? Pagkatapos ay isulat mo ito sa inyong kwaderno, ang inyong mga sagot sa mga katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ang mga naisulat mong ideya o mga salita ay kagaya ng mga sumusunod, makapangyarihang bansa, digmaan, kompetensya, tunggalian, at ideolohiya, kayo ay mahusay. Ang mga salita o ideyang iyan ay bumubuo sa pananaw tungkol sa ating paksa na Cold War. Formal na nagsimula ang Cold War matapos ang ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig noong 1945 at natapos noong Disyembre 1991. Sa pagkasira ng politika ng Unyong Soviet at tagumpay sa mundo ng modelong kapitalista. Ang Cold War ay isang gitnang tunggalian sa panahon ng kasaysayan na magpakailanman binago nito ang international na balanse ng mga kapangyarihan at nag-iwan ng permanenteng marka sa pagsasaayos ng politika, pang-ekonomiya at panlipunan sa buong mga rehiyon. Bilang karagdagan, minarkahan nito ang isang oras ng pag-igting nito tungkol sa isang digmaang atomiko. Ang United States at ang Unyong Soviet ay naging makapangyarihang mga bansa matapos ang ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Hindi naging mabuti ang ugnayan ng mga bansang ito, kapwa tinawag na superpower. Naiuwi nito sa Cold War na nagbunga ng matinding kompetensya ng mga bansa noong 1940 hanggang 1990. Hindi lamang tunggalian sa kapangyarihan, kundi pati sa ideolohiya ang naging dahilan nila. Ang United States ang nagtaguyod ng demokrasya at kapitalismo, samantalang ang Unyong Soviet ay kumatawan sa sosyalismo at komunismo. Malaki ang naging papel ng United States or Estados Unidos bilang pinakamakapangyarihang kapitalista sa pagsasaayos ng daigdig matapos ang ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Upang mapigil nito ang paglaganap ng sosyalismo at komunismo ng USSR. Gumawa ito ng iba't ibang hakbang sa pamamagitan ng Marshall Plan. Tiniyak ng United States ang pagbangon ng kanlurang Europe bilang kapanalig na kanluran. Sa silangan, tiniyak din ito ang pagbangon ng Japan sa pamamahala ni General Douglas MacArthur. Base sa unang leksyon, mayroon tayong isang katanungan. Ano-anong pananaw ang nabuo sa kaganapan ng Cold War? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay, hindi naging mabuti ang ugnayan ng United States or Estados Unidos at maging ang ng Soviet Union na kapwa tinawag na superpower. Nauwi ito sa Cold War na bunga ng matinding kompetensya ng mga bansa, hindi lamang sa tunggalian sa kapangyarihan, kundi maging sa kanilang ideolohiya. Sa ikalawang bahagi ng ating leksyon, ating tatalakayin ang tungkol sa mga tunay na sanhi. Ang Estados Unidos at ang ang Unyong Soviet ay dating magkakampi at magkasama na mga bansa na nagtatatag na nagkakaisang mga bansa or United Nations. Ngunit dumating nga ang pagkakataong sila ay nagkaroon ng hidwaan na tinatawag nating Cold War o hindi tuwirang labanan. May mga pangyayaring namagitan sa kanila at lumikha ng tensyon dahil sa pagkakaiba ng ideolohiyang kanilang pinaniniwalaan. Ang United States ang pangunahing bansang demokratiko, samantalang ang Soviet Union ay komunista. Ang kanilang sistemang politikal ay nakakaapekto din sa maraming mga bansa. Upang mapanatili ng Soviet Union ang kanyang kapangyarihan sa silangang Europe, pinutol nito ang pakikipag-ugnayan sa mga kanluraning mga bansa. Naputol ang kalakalan, limitado ang paglalakbay, bawal ang pahayagan, magazine, aklat, at programa sa radyo. Ito ay tinagurian ni Winston Churchill na Iron Curtain o pampolitikang paghahati-hati sa pagitan ng Soviet Bloc at taga-kanluran. Lalo pang umigting ang di pagkakaunawaan dahil sa kawalan ng bukas na kalakalan ng mga bansang ito. Noong 1945, hiniling ni Stalin na magtayo ng base militar sa bahagi ng Black Sea at ng Aegean. Bahagi ito ng pagpapalawak ng Soviet Union bilang tugon sa pagpapalabas noong 1947 ng patakarang Tribune or Truman Doctrine ni Harry S. Truman, Pangulo ng United States or Estados Unidos. Base sa ating ikalawang leksyon, mayroon tayong isang katanungan. Ano-ano ang mga tunay na sanhi ng Cold War? Kung ang mga sagot ninyo ay dahil sa pagkakaiba-iba ng kanilang ideolohiya na kanilang pinaniniwalaan, base sa kanilang sistemang politikal, at kawalan ng bukas na kalakalan sa mga bansang ito, kayo ay mahusay. Para naman sa ating ikatlong bahagi ng ating leksyon, ating tatalakayin ang tungkol sa kompetisyon sa kalawakan ng USSR at ng USA. Naunahan ng Unyong Soviet or USSR ang United States sa paghahanda ng sasakyang pangkalawakan. Sinimula ng pagpapalipad ng Sputnik 1 noong October 1957 ang panahon ng kalawakan or space age. Una ring nagpadala ng tao sa kalawakan ang USSR, si Yuri Gagarin na unang cosmonaut na lumigid sa mundo, sakay ang Vostok 1 noong 1961. Ngunit nahigitan ng US ang USSR nang maikot nito ang mundo ng 3 beses noong 1962. Si Glenn John Jr. sa sasakyang Friendship 7. Sinundan pa ito ng matagumpay na misyon noong Hunyo 20, 1969 nang unang makatapak sa buwan ang mga Amerikanong astronaut na sina Michael Collins, Neil Armstrong at si Edwin Aldrin. Hindi rin nagpahuli ang mga imbensyon ng Estados Unidos. Nakagawa ito ng unang submarino or submarine na pinatatakbo ng puwersang nuklear. Hindi lamang sa gamit pandigma, ginamit ng US ang lakas autonomika, kundi pati sa panahon ng kapayapaan. Ginamit ito sa medisina, agrikultura, transportasyon at komunikasyon. Noong ika-10 ng Hunyo 1962, pinalipad sa kalawakan ang TESLAR, isang pangkomunikasyong satellite. Nagulat ang buong mundo sa nagawang ito ng US. Sa pamamagitan nito, maaari nang makatanggap ng tawag sa telepono at makakita ng palabas sa telebisyon mula sa ibang bansa. Base sa ating ikatlong leksyon, meron tayong isang katanungan. Ano-ano ang mga naging kompetisyon sa kalawakan sa pamamagitan or sa pagitan ng USSR at ng US? Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay sa pagpapadala ng sasakyang pangkalawakan, pagpapadala ng unang tao sa kalawakan, pag-ikot sa mundo, pagtapak sa buwan, paggawa ng unang submarino na pinatatakbo ng puwersang nuklear, at pagpapalipad ng isang pangkomunikasyong satellite. kayo ay mahusay. Sa kabuuan ng ating leksyon, mababanaag na ang kaganapan na naging dahilan sa tunggalian sa pagitan ng USSR at ng US na naging resulta sa malamig na digmaan. Nakakalungkot mang isipin na sa panahong ito, nag-ibabaw pa rin ang kompetisyon sa pagitan ng mga tao, at lalo na sa mga bansa. At dahil sa kompetisyong ito, nalimitahan ang pakikipag-ugnayan at maayos na komunikasyon sa isa't isa. Naputol ang kalakalan, limitado ang paglalakbay, bawal ang pahayagan, magazine at aklat at mga programa sa radyo. Malaking epekto sa mga mamamayan, hindi lamang sa isang bansa, kundi sa iba't iba pang mga bansa. Sana ay naunawaan ninyo ang unang bahagi ng ating talakayan patungkol sa pananaw sa Cold War, mga tunay na sanhi at mga kompetisyon sa kalawakan ng USSR at ng USA. Ngayong tapos na natin ang unang bahagi ng ating leksyon, tayo naman ay dumako sa ating gawain. Ihanda ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen at papel para sa ating gagawin. Isulat ang inyong pangalan, antas, at paksa at petsa ngayong araw. Magsisimula na tayo. Kailangan ninyo namang isa-isahin ang mga sagot sa aking katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Kung gayon ay pakinggan mabuti ang aking mga tanong na aking babasahin at isulat ninyo ang inyong mga sagot sa sagutang papel. Para sa ating unang gawain, isulat ang salitang nakabuti kung ang pangungusap ay nagpapahayag ng magandang epekto. Kung ito naman ay nagdudulot ng masamang epekto, isulat ang salitang nakasama. Handa na ba kayo? Simulan na natin. Para sa ating unang pangungusap, tunggalian ng kapangyarihan kundi pati na sa ideolohiya ng USSR at ng USA. Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay nakasama, kayo ay tama. Para naman sa ating ikalawang pangungusap, pinutol ng Unyong Sobyet ang pakikipag-ugnayan sa mga kanluraning mga bansa. Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay nakasama, kayo ay magaling. Para naman sa ating pangatlong pangungusap, naputol ang kalakalan, limitado ang paglalakbay. Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay nakasama, napakahusay. Para naman sa ating ikalawang pangungusap, pagbawal sa mga kapahayagan, magazine, aklat, at mga programa sa radyo. Okay, dito, kung ang sagot ninyo ay nakasama, napakagaling. Para naman sa ating ikalawang pangungusap, kompetisyon sa kalawakan. Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay nakabuti, mahusay. Para sa ating ikalawang gawain, isulat ang salitang tama kung wasto ang ideyang sinasaad ng pangusap. Kung mali, isulat naman ang salitang mali para sa ating pangusap. Para sa unang pangusap, ang United States at ang Unyong Sobyet ay naging makapangyarihang mga bansa matapos ang ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Ang sagot dito ay tama. Para naman sa ating ikalawang pangungusap, ang Estados Unidos at ang Unyong Sobyet ay dating magkakampi at magkasama sa bansang nagtatatag ng nagkakaisang mga bansa. Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay tama, kayo ay magaling. Para sa ating ikatlong pangungusap, naputol ang kalakalan, limitado ang paglalakbay, bawal ang pahayagan, magazine, aklat, programa sa radyo. Ito ay tinagurian ni Winston Churchill na Iron Curtain o pampulitikang paghahati-hati sa pagitan ng Soviet bloc at ng mga taga-kanluran. Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay tama, kayo ay tama. Para naman sa ating pang-apat na pangungusap, naunahan ng Unyong Sobyet or ng USSR ang United States or USA sa pagpapadala ng sasakyang pangkalawakan. Sinimulan ng pagpapalipad ng Sputnik First ang panahon ng kalawakan o Space Age. Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay tama, kayo ay mahusay. Para naman sa ating panglima at panghuling pangungusap. Nahigitan ng US ang USSR nang nakaikot ito sa mundo ng 3 beses noong 1962, si John Glenn Jr. sa sasakyang Friendship 7. Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay tama, kayo ay napakahusay. Kung nakuha ninyo lahat ang tamang sagot dito sa ating mga katanungan at mga gawain, binabati ko kayo. Nakakuha ba kayo ng mataas na score sa ating mga gawain? Kayo ay magaling. At para sa hindi nakakuha ng mga matataas na score, may pag-asa kayo sa mga susunod na episode para bumawi. Kasama ang inyong mga guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8 bilang inyong mga gabay, kayang-kaya nyo yan. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin niyo itong maibahagi sa iba. Tandaan, kung ano ang natutunan natin ngayong araw, ito ay tungkol sa hindi dapat natin kailangan maghangad ng mas marami. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating aralin o talakayan ngayong araw. Muli ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ganoong Arvin Lee, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli!
One FM. One lang yan. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one.
One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. One FM. Your only one FM.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakabatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin habang lumilindol.
Yumuko at magtago sa ilalim na matibay na mesa at kumapit sa mga paa nito. Umiwas sa mga bintanang salamin, mga aparador at mabibigat na gamit na maaring mahulog o matumba. Matapos ang pagyanig, agad na lisanin ang gusali at pumunta sa evacuation area. Kung ikaw ay nasa labas, magtungo agad sa open area. Lumayo sa mga gusali, puno, poste at mga lugar na may panganib ng pagguho ng lupa. Kapag naman nagmamaneho, itabi at ihinto ang sasakyan at lumabas.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello learners of Tarlac. Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki, Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good afternoon, our dear students, especially grade 8 learners taking up technical drawing. I am so happy to welcome you in our DEPED program Aral TarlakHenyo here at RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac and on RTV Tarlac Facebook Live. I am teacher Jeremy Legaspi, your teacher broadcaster for this day, broadcasting live here at Camiling, Tarlac. And I am glad to invite you to join us in our exciting and fun-filled 25-minute virtual learning experience, School on the Air through radio and television, this Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. To our dear parents and guardians, I would like to greet you a pleasant afternoon and thank you for your unending support to our learners. And to all of you, my dear learners, I hope you are in good health and are excited to learn new lesson today. All you need to do is to sit back, relax, and let's have fun while learning. Dear learners, are you ready and excited to enjoy and learn our new lesson? Before we begin, see to it that you are in a comfortable and quiet area and make sure that you have all the necessary materials that you need in our lesson, such as your learning activity sheet and your pen and paper to take note of the important details about our lesson. Today, we will focus our discussion on technical drawing grade 8 level. But before that, let us have a quick review of what you have learned in your previous lesson. You may use your cell phones in giving your correct answers, and you may also send your answer through SMS, Messenger, or through the comment section. Are you ready? Let's start. Arrange the jumbled letters to identify the word being described. I will be giving you 5 seconds to answer the following questions. So here we go. Number 1. It is used to strengthen the edges of sheet metal objects. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If your answer is hem, then you are correct. Number 2. It is a full-size drawing of the various surfaces of an object stretched out on a flat surface. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If your answer is pattern, then you are correct. Number 3. How about this? A type of pattern development whose measuring or folding lines are parallel to each other. Very good. The answer is parallel. Number 4. It is used to strengthen sheet metal sections. Time is up. The answer is seam. And moving on to number 5, an edging technique which gives an extra strength and rigidity to sheet metal edges. Your 5 seconds starts now. If your answer is wired, then you are correct. Good job, grade 8 learners. I am very glad that you can still remember our previous lesson. Now, let us learn more about technical drawing. But before we proceed to our topic, try to answer first this activity. Are you ready, my dear learners? Here we go. Write true if the following statements are correct and false if it is incorrect. You may send your answer through SMS, Messenger, or the comments section. Alphabet of lines are a set of conventional line symbols used in orthographic drawings. If your answer is true, then you are correct. How about this? Section is an orthographic view showing the inside view or construction of an object. Time is up, my dear learners, and the correct answer is true. Number 3. What you see when you look at something above is the rear view. Very good, learners. The correct answer is false because the view seen from above is called as the top view. Number 4. Sectional view is a method of drawing presentation showing the interior parts of an object, especially when the inner part is complicated. Correct. The answer is true. And how about this? Working drawing is a blueprint based on explanations. If your answer is true, then you got the correct answer. And why did I ask you to answer this activity? It is because our lesson for today is about constructing sectional drawings. Sectional views is a method of drawing presentation showing the interior part of the building, especially when the inner parts are complicated. For you to easily understand our lesson, let us first discuss the alphabets of lines. Line symbols used in technical drawing are often referred to as alphabets of lines. The use of line symbols enables engineers or designers to express the features of designed products clearly and accurately. Line features vary not only by width, but also by they are graphically represented in a drawing. The following are the alphabet of lines needed in the construction of sectional view. First, we have the object or visible lines. These lines are thick and dark solid, unbroken lines that are used on drawings to indicate the edges and details of an object. These lines should be the most prominent on the drawing as they are drawn thicker than most other lines. We will use the 0.9 mm pencil. Next is the hidden line. These lines are medium dash lines used to indicate a surface, edge, or contour of an object that cannot be seen or is hidden from the view. The dash lines are 1/8 inch long with a 1/16 inch space. Hidden lines will be drawn with a 0.7 mm pencil. We also have center line. These lines are thin lines made up of alternating long and short dashes. They are used to indicate the center of circles and of symmetrical features. Also, as an aid in dimensioning, the short dashed lines are 1/8 inch long, the space is 1/16 inch, and the long line ranges from 3/4 inch to 1 1/2 inch. Lines will be drawn with a 0.5 mm pencil. Next is the section lines. Section lines are thin, cross-hatching lines used in sectional views to symbolize different parts of an object or different materials from which an object is manufactured. Section lines are normally drawn at a 45 degree with a 0.5 millimeter pencil. Another type of alphabet of line used in drawing is the dimension line. This line is thin line, 0.5 millimeter, used for dimensioning purposes. Dimension lines generally end with arrowheads and are accompanied by a number indicating a size or location dimensions. The next is the extension line. Extension lines aid dimension lines by extending the surface of the object so it can be dimensioned. Next is the cutting plane line. These lines are very thick lines, 0.9 millimeter, that indicate where an imaginary cutting plane passes through an object for viewing or sectioning purposes. Arrowheads on both ends of the line points to the surface to be viewed. And the break lines are another type of an alphabet of line categorized as the short break line, which are thick, wavy freehand lines, and the long break lines, which are thin, straight zigzags. These lines are used to shorten a view or to eliminate repetitive details when the entire view is not necessary. And the phantom line. They are similar in style to a cutting plane line, but much thinner in weight. These lines are thin lines used to indicate alternate positions of moving parts, lines of motions, adjacent parts, and repetitive details. The line in the alphabet of lines is used to describe shape, size, hidden surfaces, interior detail, and alternate position of parts, each of which conveys a particular meaning on the drawing. Now, let us have an activity. Get your learning activity sheet and answer activity number 3. I will be giving you 5 seconds to answer the items on your learning activity sheet. And for our active listeners and viewers, you may send your answers through the comment section. Here is the direction. Name the alphabets of line being presented in each item. So here we go. Number 1. What alphabet of line is being presented? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If your answer is visible line, then you are correct. What comes next? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Very good. The answer is hidden line. How about this? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you answer center line, then you are correct. What alphabet of line is this? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up, and that's right. The answer is dimension line. And how about this? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, very good, learners. The correct answer is section line. Count the number of your correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. For those who got 2 and below, still okay, don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers. After learning the alphabets of lines used in drawing, are you now ready, my grade 8 learners, to learn more about our lesson for today, which is the construction of sectional views? That's great. A sectional view represents the part of an object remaining after a portion is assumed to have been cut and removed. The exposed cut surface is then indicated by section lines. Hidden features behind the cutting plane are omitted unless required for dimensioning or for definition of the part. The technique called section views is a very important aspect of design and documentation. It is used to improve the visualization and clarity of new designs, clarify multi-view drawings, reveal interior feature of parts, and facilitate the dimensioning of drawings. Now, let us learn the different types of sectional views. First, we have the full section view. In a full section, the cutting plane line passes fully through the part. Normally, a view is replaced with the full section view. The section line areas are those portions that have been in actual contact with the cutting plane. And here is an example of a full section view. Second, we have the half section. Half section is used to the exterior and interior of the part in the same view. The cutting plane line cuts halfway through the part and removes 1/4 of the material. The line that separates the different types, the interior and exterior, may be a center line or a visible line. Next is the broken out section. It is used to generate a section for a small area without using a cutting plane line. A small amount of materials are removed to show the interior details and is always used in an orthographic view. It is used to enhance the orthographic view by giving the viewer a better look at the key interior details. Removed section is generally used in furniture, machine, and architectural drawings, where the appearance of the sectional view depends on the location of the cutting plane lines. Next is the revolved section. It is a type of section applied to a circular object, and the resulting view is similar to full section view. Next is the offset section. Offset section is used to show parts and features that do not line up with each other. Cutting plane line does not travel in a straight line. The offsets or bend in the cutting plane line do not show in the section. The versatility of this section makes it very useful. And lastly is the assembly section. Assembly section is made up of a combination of all the parts previously mentioned. This section may be used to increase the clarity and readability of assembly drawings. Examples of assembly section is the general assembly drawing, layout assembly, and the pictorial exploded assembly. Are you learning from our lesson, my dear learners? That's great. Now, let's have an activity. Get your learning activity sheet and answer activity number 4. Are you ready, my learners? And here is the direction. Choose the letter of your answer from the given choices. Number 1. Which of the following is an imaginary line that shows the part of an object that is being cut? A. Cutting plane line, B. Hidden line, or C. Section line. Number 2. Which of the following sectional view is characterized with a cutting plane passing through the different feature of the subject? A. Half section, B. Offset section, or C. Revolved section. Number 3. Which of the following is a type of section applied to a circular object? A. Removed section, B. Full section, or C. Revolved section. Number 4. What kind of sectional view is obtained when the cutting plane extends entirely through the object in a straight line? A. Full section, B. Half section, or C. Broken out section. And number 5, what type of sectional view is generally used in furniture, machine, and architectural drawing? A. Removed section, B. Full section, or C. Revolved section. Time is up, learners, and here are the answers. For number 1, we have letter A, cutting plane line. Number 2 is B, the offset section. Number 3 is C, revolved section. Number 4 is A, full section. And number 5 is A, removed section. Count the number of your correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. And for those who got 2 and below, still okay, don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers. After understanding and learning the different types of section views, you will now learn how to construct full and half sectional views. The following are the steps to follow in constructing full section view. First, imagine a plane cutting through the part. The cutting plane is indicated by a line with arrows called a cutting plane line. The arrow on each end indicates the direction of the view after the cut is made, and they are typically labeled with letters to identify the new view. Second, imagine the half of the object nearest the viewer has been removed, then view the remaining half isometric. And then third, the result is a full sectional view of the object that clearly describes its interior feature. Now, here are the steps to follow in constructing half section view. First, imagine the object is cut into a quarter or 1/4 of its portion. Second, since 1/4 or a quarter of the object is taken away, then view the part in pictorial form. And third, the result is half sectional view of the object that clearly shows its interior feature. To sum up the lessons that we have discussed, sectional views are very useful when there is geometry on the interior of a part that is difficult to understand from looking at typical orthographic or isometric drawing. They are also very useful in dimensioning the drawing. Sectional views allow us to dimension the interior of a part without dimensioning two hidden lines, which is considered a poor convention. Now, my dear learners, we have a short quiz. Our quiz is a multiple choice. Select the correct answer by writing the letter of your choice on your answer sheet. Are you ready? Number 1. Which of the following is a solid line at 45 degrees indicating parts of the object is being cut in the sectional views? A. Hidden line, B. Cutting plane line, or C. Section line. Number 2. What view is used on a drawing to show an area or hidden part of an object by cutting away or removing some of that object? A. Orthographic projection, B. Sectional view, or C. Perspective drawing. And number 3, what type of sectional view through which the cutting plane line passes fully through the part of an object is under? A. Half section, B. Broken out section, or C. Full section. And number 4, What sectional view is used to show parts and features that do not line up with each other? A. Broken out section, B. Revolved section, or C. Offset section? And number 5, what sectional view is used to show a cross-section of an area turned 90 degrees or perpendicular to the object? A. Revolved section, B. Removed section, or C. Offset section? Are you ready to check your answers, my dear learners? Here we go. Here are the answers. For number 1, we have letter C. For number 2, we have letter B. For number 3, we have letter C. For number 4, we have letter C. And for number 5, we have letter A. Count the number of your correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. For those who got 2 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answer. For your assignment, on your learning activity sheet, check performance task number 1. Given the pictorial drawing, you are to perform the steps in constructing full sectional views and be guided by the rubric. 5 points if the output is accurately done, 3 points if 2 to 5 errors are observed in the output, 1 point if 6 to 10 errors are observed on the output. And yes, we are back. You are still tuned in to your favorite school on air. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC 828. Let us remember, in TLE, we have skills, knowledge, and progress. Thank you very much and keep safe, everyone. This is Teacher Jeremy signing off, and God bless you all.
Travel to Herona and see how big North Shine has grown.
Doon ho sa bayan ho namin, nakilala ho kami dahil sa North Shine. Nakita man yun, dati ho, parol capital ho kami dati ng Tarlac.
Alam niyo ba na ang 2014 Philippine Basketball Marathon ay ang pinakamahabang basketball match ayon sa Guinness World of Records? Ang laro ay naganap mula March 24 hanggang March 29, 2014 sa Meralco Gym sa Pasig at tumagal ng 120 hours. Ang marathon na ito ay isang fundraising event para sa mga biktima ng bagyong Yolanda. Alam niyo na, yan ang longest basketball match.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid.
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac
Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahing papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang Great Barrier Reef ay ang pinakamalaking living structure on Earth? Matatagpuan ito sa baybayin ng Queensland sa Australia. Ito ay pinamamahayan ng 3,000 coral reefs at 900 coral islands na matatagpuan sa ilalim ng Coral Sea. May haba itong higit sa 2,000 kilometers at makikita lamang sa outer space. Ngunit, dahil sa fragile coral colony nito, unti-unti na itong nasisira sa paglipas ng panahon at dulot na rin ng climate change, polusyon at man-made disasters. Alam nyo na, yan ang Great Barrier Reef.
Good afternoon to all our listeners today. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. Hello once again, Ma'am Ana Rowena, your teacher on air, for today's lesson. For the guidance of our listeners, this episode is for Grade 8 MAPE learners. Stay tuned and don't forget to like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, and DZTZ Radio Filipino Tarlac. Or if you have questions or clarifications, do not hesitate to approach me in my Facebook account, Ana Rowena Enriquez Sarmiento, or call and text me in 0933-549-8049. And we will answer all your questions for better understanding in all our broadcasts this afternoon. But before that, I just want you to make some important reminders. Make sure that you are in a quiet, relaxed, and comfortable place while listening and learning with all our broadcasts. And make sure that you have a copy of your module or compendium of notes with pen and paper to easily understand our lesson for today. Go beyond your own comfort zone and think physical education. Be ready to learn. Let's get started. In our previous lessons, you have learned the nature and background of sakuting dance. As we go on, you are now going to appreciate more of it, as you will be engaging yourself on developing your skills in dancing different folk dances. For our first activity, let's have the recap of our previous lessons. The fact or it's a bluff. Right fact if the statement is true, and right bluff if the statement is false. Comment down your answers if you are watching over our live discussions, and if not, you may write your answer on your paper. Are you ready? These are the questions. For number 1, Francisca Reyes Aquino was the dance researcher of Sakuting Dance. The answer is, it's a fact. For number 2, one of the properties of Sakuting is costume, and the female wears Maria Clara. The correct answer is, it's a bluff. Kimono style is the costume for female. Moving on. For number 3, Sakuting is a Philippine folk dance that interprets a fight between Ilocano Christians and non-Christians. And the correct answer is, it's a fact. For number 4, Sakuting refers to rhythmic sticks producing the accompaniment for the dance. And the answer is, it's a fact. And for number 5 question, the dance pattern for change step is step, cross, step. Again, the dance pattern for change step is step, cross, step. And the answer is, it's a bluff. Why? Because the dance pattern for change step is step, close, step. I guess most of you got all the correct answers. And it seems you still remember our previous lessons. And for this episode, we will learn how to interpret the dance literature of Sakuting step by step for you to easily understand our topic for today. I know that you are now excited because we will move our body. Gear up and let's do it. Sakuting dance refers to rhythmic sticks producing the accompaniment for the dance. So we will need a pair of bamboo sticks with 1.5 feet long as one of the trademarks for Sakuting. In every dance, there is always a place for introduction. For the entrance of Sakuting, let's follow the step. For the entrance, partners walk side by side in rhythm with the music, with head pair leading the group into formation. Finish facing partner. Right arm bent in front, holding stick upward. Left hand holding stick placed behind the waist. Let's do the entrance of Sakuting dance and follow the step and beat of the music. Very good! Moving on for the next figure. Figure 1. Face the set. Wave in and out of the set and continue until back to original places. Strike sticks right over left on count 1. Left over right on count N. Right over left on count 2. Strike starting left over on next measure. Now, let's do the figure 1. Well done on our first move. Next is the second figure. Figure 2. Bend forward, strike sticks 3 times, right and left, left over right, right over left. Straighten trunk, strike sticks in front and waist level 3 times, left over right, right over left, and left over right. Waltz step right, waltz step left, strike sticks 3 times to a measure. Lift right, placing left heel in front, count 1, to be by left shoulders with partner. Hold positions, count 2, 3. Strike left stick with partner, count 1. Strike on sticks 2 times, count 2, 3. Lift on left and place right, heel in front, count 1, to be in back-to-back position with partner. Hold position, counts 2, 3. Strike right stick with partner, count 1. Strike on the sticks 2 times, count 2, 3. Step right in place, left in front, count 1, to be by left shoulder with partner, count 1. Hold position, counts 2, 3. Strike left sticks with partner, count 1. Strike on the sticks 2 times, count 2, 3. Waltz steps to proper places. Strike on the sticks, right over left, left over right, right over left. Repeat A's to F, starting left and standing by L shoulders. Start all strikes of sticks with left over right. Repeat all from A to G. Again, let's do the figure 2. Well done! You can really follow the steps. Moving on for figure 3. Figure 3. 2 waltz step right, left moving diagonally forward. Finish in one line with partner by left to left shoulders. Strike sticks 3 times to a measure. Raise right leg in front, count 1. Lower legs, count 2, 3. Strike on the sticks under raised leg, count 1. Strike sticks right over left and left over right, counts 2, 3. Face partner. Strike right stick with partner, count 1. Strike on the sticks right over left and left over right, count 2, 3. Raise leg in front, count 1. Lower legs, count 2, 3. Strike on the sticks under, count 1. Strike stick right over left and left over right, counts 2, 3. Face partner. Strike right sticks with partner, count 1. Strike on stick right over left and right over left, count 2, 3. 2 waltz steps to proper places. Strike sticks 3 times to a measure. Repeat A to F, starting left and standing by right to right shoulder with partners. Repeat all A to G. Now, let's do and follow the figure 3. There you go! Moving on, figure 4. Music day. Repeat A of figure 3. Waltz turn right to measure, moving obliquely forward. Finish facing each other in a single line at center. Strike sticks together 3 times to a measure. Stand circle, strike right, stick 1, with partner, count 1. Strike on sticks together 2 times, count 2, 3. 2 waltz step to partner's place, finish facing each other. Strike sticks together 3 times to a measure. Repeat A to D and finish in proper places. Strike left stick together with partner. Repeat all A to C. Let's continue in Figure 5. Let us watch and try the follow steps on Figure 5. Very good! You can now really follow the steps. For those who just turned in, you are listening to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Filipino, Tarlac. This is your teacher broadcaster in physical education, Ma'am Ana Rowena. And our topic is about the interpretation of sakuting dance. And for you to be updated with all our broadcasts, please like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Moving on to Figure 6. Figure 6. A. To change step to center and finish by right shoulders. Strike only sticks together 3 times to a measure. Right over left, left over right, and right over left. B. To change step, right, left in place. Strike sticks together with opposite, count 1. Strike only sticks 2 times, counts, and 2. Repeat movement. Letter C. Turn right about to B by left shoulders. Repeat B. Is still there? I hope so. Let's continue and follow the Figure 6 in normal speed of the video. What a great move! Moving on to Figure 7. Figure 7. All stand in place. A. Bend trunk down. Strike on stick 3 times to a measure. On floor or close to the ground. B. Straighten trunk. Strike sticks in front of waist level. C. Raise sticks overhead. Strike sticks overhead. Letter D. Place hands behind waist. Strike sticks from behind. Letter E. Repeat A to D 3 times. Letter F. Face about away from the partner and repeat all A to E. Let's watch the normal speed and try to follow the steps of Figure 7. Very good! We're about to finish. Moving on to Figure 8. Figure 8. Music H. Circle formation facing clockwise. A. 16 waltz step. Strike on sticks 3 times to a measure. B. Turn right about to face and repeat A to finish in a double circle formation with boys inside and girls partners outside. Watch and learn the steps of Figure 8. And after that, we will try to do the steps in Figure 8. I know that you can follow the steps in Figure 8. And for the last step, Figure 9.
Figure 9. Music H. A. Boys face their partners while girls hold their stick firmly in front. Boy strike sticks across girls' sticks, right hand up and left hand low, 3 times to a measure. Counts 1 and 2. B. Girls 3-step turn right, still holding stick as in A. Boy 3-step turn right, moving to face the next girl at his right. Repeat A. Letter D, repeat B. Letter E, repeat movements A and B. Partners meet each other and exit.
Let's watch the normal speed and try to follow the steps of Figure 8. Good job! You follow the figures 1 to 9 in Sakuting dance. And there you have it. Are you now ready to dance Sakuting? I hope so. The value of Philippine folk dance help keep the people connected to their ancestry and their traditions. Folk dance help to preserve the cultural unity of the people. Learning our own folk dances, we preserve and keep our culture alive. For our next activity, we will call this EMO. Comment a smiley face if you agree in this statement and comment sad face if you disagree. These are the statements. For number 1, I enjoyed executing the dance step. For number 2, I danced gracefully. For number 3, I followed the instructions given by the teachers. For number 4, I performed the basic movements correctly. And for number 5, I will continue to practice my skills in dancing. I guess most of you answered smiley faces because we really love dancing. For your performance tasks, execute the dance steps or the figure used in Sakuting. You will be graded based in our rubrics. Video your performance and send it to your Muppet teachers. And this is the rubrics. For choreography and artistic presentation, 40%. For execution, 30%. Projection, 30%. For the total of 100%. Our next episode is on June 16, 2022. And our topic will all about the suwa-kusuwa. Only here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. Before I end my lesson, always remember, to become really good at anything, you have to practice and repeat until technique becomes intuitive. And that's conclude our broadcast today mula sa Bayan ng Herona, Paaralan ng Corazon C. Aquino High School, Ma'am Ana Rowena Sarmiento, and this is your program, Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac, where learning continues at the comfort of your own home. Once again, good afternoon, teacher broadcaster signing off.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiofilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino. Radio Filipino.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTC 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gaputan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, everyone, especially to our grade 9 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Streaming live also via Facebook page of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I would also like to acknowledge our viewers via Converge Cable TV, Channel 100. You are tuning in to our radio station, committed to serve quality education at the comfort of your homes. Broadcasting live here in Cebuana National High School, Pura Tarlac, by remote live broadcast. This is Teacher Darlene W. Evangelista, your English 9 teacher broadcaster for this episode. To our dear listeners and viewers out there, join me for the next 25 minutes because we will be unlocking new knowledge and information that will surely be helpful to you. Our episode for today is for grade 9 English. So I am asking our grade 9 students to find a comfortable spot, far from noise, and listen carefully while participating in a fun learning activity. Be sure to have all the things you need for our lesson this afternoon. Prepare your pen and paper, your lecture notebook, and your activity sheets. As you listen and watch carefully, capture and list down the important information and ideas. Are you ready for today's lesson? I'm sure you are. Gear up, grade 9 learners, as we begin our exciting adventure with our topic for today. Our discussion for this afternoon is about the Quarter 4 MELC 2. React to a value judgment on critical issues that demand sound analysis and call for prompt actions. Our lesson focus, genre and related discourse features of a summary. After you have tuned in and listened thoroughly in our radio-based instruction, you will be able to define what a summary is, recognize the parts of a summary, and create a summary based on the text provided by following its qualities and features. This is the walkthrough of our lesson for today. What is a summary? What are the parts of a summary? Activity 1. What are the qualities and features of a summary? Activity 2 and 3. And what a summary should include and should not include. What is a summary? A summary is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of a text, be it an article, book, movie, event, etc. Another definition of summary, according to the Oxford Dictionary, is a brief statement or account of the main points of something, and in our case, a text. Note, you simply report back what the writer has said, without making value judgment. Now, what are the parts of a summary? We have introduction, body, and conclusion. First, we have the introduction. A summary begins with an introductory sentence that states the text title, author, and the main point of the text as you see it. Begin with a sentence that includes proper citation of the author's name, the title of the article, and the main idea of the article. Next, we have the body. It introduces the main ideas of an article. The body is where the main ideas are developed, sources are brought in to support them, and the overall argument is made. Each paragraph within the body should revolve around one major idea and follow the basic guidelines of a paragraph. We have topic sentence, idea, support, and wrap up. The body paragraph should cover the main supporting arguments and the evidence that the author has used to defend them. Lastly, we have the conclusion. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. Conclusions wrap up or tie together everything that's been said and give you a final chance to lay out your main ideas before the reader. For writing, in which summary is the sole purpose, here are some ideas that will help you write your conclusion. Number 1. Are there any connections or loose ends to tie up and will help your reader fully understand the points being made in this text? This is the place to put those. Number 2. This is also a good place to state or restate the things that are most important for your readers to remember after reading your summary. Number 3. You may want to simply paraphrase the author's concluding section or final main idea. Now, let's see if you understand the definition and the parts of the summary. Let's have Activity 1. Activity 1. Name it right. Directions. Read the statements carefully. Identify what is described by writing the letter corresponding to your answer in the space provided before each number. Or you may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Here are the choices. A. Summary. B. Introduction. C. Body. And letter D. Conclusion. Listen carefully as I read the statement twice, and I will give you 5 seconds to answer each statement. Let's have number 1. It is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of an article, a book, movie, event, etc. Number 1. It is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of a text, an article, book, movie, event, etc. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter A, summary. Number 2. It introduces the main ideas of an article. Number 2. It introduces the main ideas of an article. What is your answer? You are right. The correct answer is letter C, body. Number 3. It is the overview of the article, which includes the author's name and the article's title. Number 3. It is the overview of the article, which includes the author's name and the article's title. What is your answer? Correct. The answer is letter B, introduction. Number 4. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. Number 4. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter D, conclusion. Did you get all the correct answers? Impressive, grade 9 learners. You did a good job in identifying what is being described in each statement. Now, let's move on to the features and qualities of a summary. So what are the features of an effective summary? An effective summary captures the most important information. An effective summary is highly readable. An effective summary can stand on its own. An effective summary is faithful to the original, and an effective summary is as concise as possible. Now, let's have the qualities of a summary. A good summary should be comprehensive, concise, coherent, and independent. A summary must be comprehensive. You should isolate all the important points in the original passage and note them down in a list. Review all the ideas on your list and include in your summary all the ones that are indispensable to the author's development of her or his thesis or main idea. A summary must be concise. Eliminate repetitions in your list, even if the author states the same points. Your summary should be considerably shorter than the source. You are hoping to create an overview, therefore, you need not include every repetition of a point or every supporting these details. Next, a summary must be coherent. It should make sense as a piece of writing in its own right. It should not merely be taken directly from your list of notes or sound like a disjointed collection of points. Next, a summary must be independent. You are not being asked to imitate the author of the text you are writing about. On the contrary, you are expected to maintain your own voice throughout the summary. Don't simply quote the author. Instead, use your own words to express your understanding of what you have read. After all, your summary is based on your interpretation of the writer's points or ideas. However, you should be careful not to create any misinterpretation or distortion by introducing comments or criticisms of your own. To those who just tuned in, you are listening to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac, and via RTV Channel 26 Facebook Live and Converge Cable TV Channel 100. This is Ma'am Darlene W. Evangelista, your teacher broadcaster in English on the topic Features of a Summary. Now, let's apply what you have learned about the features and qualities of a summary. Let's have activity number 2. Activity 2. Some are true and some are not. This is the direction. Write true if the statement is correct and false if otherwise. You may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Number 1. An effective summary can stand on its own. Number 2. An effective summary captures the less important information. Number 3. An effective summary is as wordy as possible. Number 4. A summary must be coherent. And number 5. A summary must be comprehensive. I will give you 30 seconds to answer this. Time's up. Let's check your answers. Number 1. An effective summary can stand on its own. Is it true or false? Correct. The answer is true. An effective summary can stand on its own. Number 2. An effective summary captures the less important information. Is it true or false? Very good. The correct answer is false. An effective summary captures the most important information. Number 3. An effective summary is as wordy as possible. Is it true or false? You got it right. The answer is false. An effective summary is as concise as possible. Number 4. A summary must be coherent. Is it true or false? Very good. The answer is true. A summary must be coherent. And number 5. A summary must be comprehensive. Is it true or false? Correct. The answer is false. A summary must be comprehensive. That's it for our activity number 2. How well did you do with that? Did you get them all correctly? Very good, grade 9 learners. You are good in identifying the features and qualities of a summary. With that, let's have another activity. Activity number 3. Find my match. Directions. Read each plot summary of William Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, and then identify whether the paragraph refers to the introduction, body, and conclusion. Write A for introduction, B for body, and letter C for conclusion. Listen carefully as I read the paragraphs twice. I will give you 5 seconds to answer each paragraph. Write your answers on your activity sheets, or you may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Number 1. The first half of the play, with jokes and love poetry, is more like a comedy. With the two teenagers, Romeo and Juliet, rush impetuously into love. But conflict, revenge, and secret plots create an intense pressure on them and lead the lovers to finally commit suicide in despair. Number 1. The first half of the play, with jokes and love poetry, is more like a comedy. The two teenagers, Romeo and Juliet, rush impetuously into love. But conflict, revenge, and secret plots create an intense pressure on them and lead the lovers to finally commit suicide in despair. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter B, body. Number 2. Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, is the world's most famous romantic tragedy. In this play, a long-lasting dispute between the Montague and Capulet family from the city of Verona causes the death of Romeo and Juliet. Number 2. Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, is the world's most famous romantic tragedy. In this play, a long-lasting dispute between the Montague and Capulet family from the city of Verona causes the death of Romeo and Juliet. What is your answer? You got it right. The correct answer is letter A, introduction. Number 3. Shakespeare compresses the action of the play to 4 days. By condensing the time frame, he indicates how the speed of events conspires to bring the two lovers to their tragic end. Conflict and implacable fate, the leading themes of the tragedy. Anticipate the play's conclusion, the death of Romeo and Juliet is a sacrifice, bringing the end to the bloody warfare between the noble families from Verona. Number 3. Shakespeare compresses the action of the play to 4 days. By condensing the time frame, he indicates how the speed of events conspires to bring two lovers to their tragic end. Conflict and implacable fate, the leading themes of the tragedy. Anticipate the play's conclusion, the death of Romeo and Juliet is a sacrifice, bringing the end to the bloody warfare between the two noble families from Verona. What is your answer? Correct. The answer is letter C, conclusion. Good job, grade 9 learners. Now, for you to be able to write a good summary, always remember this. Summary essays specifically should include an introduction, paragraph, a strong thesis statement that focuses on the main idea or purpose of the word, body paragraphs that support the thesis, and a conclusion paragraph that ties it all together. Again, always remember that summary essays specifically should include an introduction paragraph, a strong thesis statement that focuses on the main idea or purpose of the work, body paragraphs that support the thesis, and a conclusion paragraph that ties it all together. The don'ts of summaries. Summaries should not go into excessive details beyond the main ideas in the work. Summaries should not use examples, illustrations, or personal stories. Summaries should not include opinions about what you are summarizing. Summaries should not include lengthy quotes from the text. Summaries should not include phrases like "this work is about" or the awkward phrasing. Our lesson in English 9 has just ended. To add more spice, you may now start working on the activity number 4 by simply following the instructions. Directions: read the text provided below and create a summary. You make your own summary and be guided by the rubric for assessing your output. The article is entitled "What Global Warming Has in Common with COVID" by Thomas J. Phillipson. Here is the rubric that will help you use to grade your summary. We have 4 categories. We have content, organization, style. Under style, we have clarity and conciseness, and we have convictions. For content, 5 points if the summary includes only the most important information in the article. 3 points if the summary includes important information about the article. And 1 point if the summary includes some information from the article but includes some ideas that are not important. For organization, 5 points if the summary is well organized. It reflects the structure of the text. 3 points if the summary is organized and it shows an awareness of the form of the text. 1 point if the summary is not organized. For style, 5 points if the summary uses smooth, clear, and readable prose in a superior way throughout. No cliché or wordiness. It consistently uses effective words of choice. 3 points if the summary uses smooth, clear, and readable prose in a superior way throughout most of the paper. Few clichés and occasional wordiness. It consistently uses generally appropriate words of choice. 1 point if the summary lacks smooth, clear, and readable prose. It contains cliché and wordiness. It consistently uses generally ineffective words of choice. For convictions, 5 points if the summary is free from punctuation, spelling, or grammar errors. 3 points if there are 2 to 4 punctuations, spelling, or grammar errors. And 1 point if there are 5 and above punctuations, spelling, or grammar errors. Be guided with this rubric as you write your summary. If you have questions, please feel free to send me a message on my mobile number 0977-326-1132. I will repeat 0977-326-1132, and I'll address your concern right away. That's it for this episode. You really did a good job, grade 9 learners. I hope you learned something today. Before we end our session, let me share with you a quotation from Benjamin Franklin. It says, "An investment in knowledge pays the best interest." So dear learners, continue to strive learning new things because it will always pay off in the end. See you next episode on Thursday, May 26, 2022 at exactly 3 p.m. as Teacher Jeremiah Gaputan will discuss the topic summary language. Until our next learning discovery, only here in Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Darlene W. Evangelista. Stay safe and God bless everyone.
Ang ASEAN-New Zealand Afforestation Project o ANZAP ay sumusunod at umaayon sa isa sa 5 haligi ng Provincial Government of Tarlac, kalikasan muna. Although Tarlac is landlocked, the province is teeming with natural resources and beauty, and we TarlakHenyos are the stewards of this bounty.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. One FM. Your only one FM. One FM. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kabahagi mo. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiofilipino.com. Radiofilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Kabahagi mo. Radio Filipino. Radio Filipino.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26, Converge Cable TV Channel 100 at GCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Isang malusog at ligtas na hapon, kabataang Tarlakhenyo. Narito na naman tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginikiliw kong grade 9 learners? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ng COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Sir Romel O. Castro, broadcasting live mula dito sa Benigno S. Aquino National High School sa bayan ng Concepcion, Lalawigan ng Tarlac. Sasamahan at gagabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin patungkol sa mga patakaran at programa sa sektor ng industriya. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang ilan sa mga paalaala. Una ay siguraduhin ninyong nasa isang lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood ang Aral TarlakHenyo via RTV Tarlac Channel 26, Converge Cable TV Channel 100, FB Live at YouTube channel. At tayo rin ay sabayang napakikinggan sa DCTC 828 AM. Ikalawa ay mainam na kayo ay busog habang nanonood upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. At ikatlo, inais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong learners material sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-6 na linggo na ika-4 na markahan. Ihanda na rin ang inyong learning activity sheet, ballpen, at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga mahalagang impormasyon o konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito ay patungkol sa mga patakaran at programa sa sektor ng industriya. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay inyong mabibigyang halaga ang mga gampanin ng sektor ng industriya at mga patakarang pang-ekonomiya na nakatutulong dito. Ito ay nakaangkla sa ating Most Essential Learning Competency, Quarter 4, Week 6, at may LC code na AP9MSP-4E-11. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Mahusay! Ating natalakay ang mga patakaran at programang ipinatutupad ng pamahalaan upang mapalakas ang sektor ng agrikultura. Ilan sa mga ito ay ang Land Registration Act of 1902, Public Land Act of 1902 na may kaugnayan sa pagpapatitulo at pamamahagi ng mga lupaing pampubliko sa mga pamilya na nagbubungkal ng lupa. Batas Republika bilang 1160, 1190 at 6657. Agricultural Land Reform Code at Atas ng Pangulo bilang 2 at 27 na pinatupad sa panahon ng dating Pangulong Ferdinand Marcos Sr. Samantala sa industriya ng pangingisda, ang mga programang inilunsad ay ang pagpapatayo ng mga daungan, wastong paggamit ng yamang pangisdaan, at pagsasagawa ng fishery research. Sa pagtotroso naman ay ang pagpapatupad ng Community Livelihood Assistance Program o CLAS, National Integrated Protected Area System o NIPAS, at Sustainable Forest Management Strategy. At ngayon, sa palagay ko ay handa ka na sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mga mag-aaral sa ika-9 na baitang na nanonood at nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. I-type lamang po ang facebook.com/RomelOCastro o tumawag o mag-text sa numerong 0927-088-7475. Ulitin ko ang numerong maaari ninyong tawagan, 0927-088-7475. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, ay akin munang susubukin ang inyong kaalaman kaugnay sa ating paksa ngayong araw. Unawaing mabuti ang aking babasahin at isulat ang inyong sagot sa inyong kwaderno o maaaring i-type sa comment section ng ating FB Live. Para sa unang tanong, alin sa mga sumusunod na sektor ang namamahala sa pagpoproseso ng mga hilaw na materyal upang maging isang produkto? A. Agrikultura. B. Informal na sektor. C. Industriya. D. Paglilingkod. Ang napili mo ba ay letter C, industriya? Tama ka. Pangalawang bilang. Alin sa mga sumusunod na subsektor ng industriya ang tumutugon sa pagpapatayo ng mga gusali, pagawaan, pabrika at iba pang istruktura? A. Industriya. B. Pagmimina. C. Large-scale industry. D. Konstruksyon. Ang tamang sagot ay letter D. Konstruksyon. Ikatlong bilang. Ito ay uri ng industriya na nagmumula sa agrikultura, paggugubat, at pagmimina. A. Primary industry. B. Secondary industry. C. Pagmimina. D. Pagmamanufaktura. Kung ang iyong sagot ay letter A, primary industry, ikaw ay correct. Ikaapat na bilang. Ito ay subsektor ng industriya na nagpapatakbo ng mga makina para sa produksyon, kagamitan para sa telekomunikasyon, at mga sasakyan para sa transportasyon. A. Pagmimina. B. Pagmamanufaktura. C. Utilities. D. Konstruksyon. Kung ang sagot mo ay letter C, utilities, tama ka. Ikalimang bilang. Ang mga blank na nililikha ng sektor ng industriya ay nakapagpapataas ng antas ng pambansang kita at nakapag-aambag sa kaunlaran ng bansa. A. Produkto. B. Trabaho. C. Kita. D. Buwis. Ang tamang sagot ay B. Trabaho. Ilan ang iyong score? Kung may mali ka man, huwag kang mag-alala at sa ating talakayan ay may pagkakataong ka pa na bumawi mamaya. Matapos nating talakayin ang sektor ng agrikultura, sa episode na ito ay ating suriin ang sektor ng industriya. Ang sektor ng industriya ay kalagayan ng isang ekonomiya na nagpapakita ng kapasidad at kakayahan ng isang bansa na makalikha ng maraming produkto mula sa mga hilaw na materyales na tutugon sa mga pangangailangan ng lokal at pandaigdigang pamilihan. Pangunahing layunin nito ay may proseso ang mga hilaw na materyal upang makabuo ng mga produktong ginagamit ng tao. Karaniwang nagmumula sa agrikultura ang mga hilaw na materyal upang mabuo ang mga produktong maaaring ipagbili sa mga mamimili o gamitin bilang bahagi ng isang produkto tulad halimbawa ng tornilyo sa kotse. Bunga nito, nakapagbibigay ang sektor na ito ng trabaho sa maraming Pilipino. Noong 2018, nasa may 7.9 milyong Pilipino ang nabigyan ng trabaho sa sektor ng industriya. Sa inyong screen, makikita sa talahanian taong 2019 hanggang Enero ng taong 2021, may 3 ang industriya na nakapagbibigay trabaho sa mga mamamayan. Higit na bababa ito kumpara sa agrikultura at paglilingkod. Dahil dito, higit na kailangan ng iba yung pagtutok upang maging maayos at malusog na sektor at higit na maraming tao ang magkaroon ng hanap buhay. Tandaan na ang mataas na kita ng ekonomiya ay higit na mararamdaman kung ang halos lahat ng mamamayan ay mayroong pinagkakakitaan. Ang sektor ng industriya ay nahati sa sumusunod na sekundaryang sektor. Ito ay ang pagmimina, pagmamanufaktura, konstruksyon, at utilities. Ang pagmimina ay ang sekundaryang sektor na kung saan ang mga metal, di-metal, at enerhiyang mineral ay kinukuha at dumadaan sa proseso upang gawing tapos na produkto. Halimbawa ay ang hikaw na gawa sa ginto o kabahagi na isang yaring kalakal. Halimbawa ay tornilyo para sa kotse. Ang mismong produkto, hilaw man o naproseso na, ay nagbibigay ng kita para sa bansa. Kaya naman ang wastong pagpaplano at paggamit ng mga yamang ay maaaring magdala ng higit na kaunlaran sa bansa. Ikalawang sekundaryang sektor ay ang pagmamanufaktura. Ito ay tumutukoy sa paggawa ng mga produkto sa pamamagitan ng manual labor o ng mga makina. Nagkakaroon din ng pisikal o chemical na transformasyon ang mga material o bahagi nito sa pagbuo ng mga bagong produkto. Ilan sa mga industriya na kabilang dito ay food manufacturing, beverage industry, tobacco manufacturing, footwear and wearing apparel, furniture at fixtures. Ikatlong sekundaryang sektor ay ang konstruksyon. Kabilang ang mga gawain tulad ng pagpapatayo ng mga gusali, estruktura at iba pang land improvements, halimbawa ay tulay, kalsada at iba pang bahagi ng serbisyo publiko ng pamahalaan sa mga mamamayan. At ang ikaapat na sekundaryang sektor ay ang utilities. Ito ay binubuo ng mga kumpanyang ang pangunahing layunin ay matugunan ang pangangailangan ng mga mamamayan tulad ng tubig, kuryente at gas. Kasama dito ang paglatag ng mga infrastruktura at angkop na teknolohiya upang maihatid ang nararapat na serbisyo sa lahat ng tao. Ito ay bilang paninigurong ang bawat mamamayan ay maaabot ng mga nasabing serbisyo. May mga uri ng industriya ayon sa laki. Ito ay ang cottage industry, kung saan nakapaloob dito ang mga produktong gawang kamay o handmade products. Hindi hihigit sa 100 manggagawa ang kabilang dito at maliit na lugar lamang ang sakop ng operasyon nito. Ikalawa ay ang small and medium scale industry. Ito ay binubuo ng 100 hanggang 200 na manggagawa at ginagamitan ng payak na makinarya sa pagpoproseso ng mga produkto. At ikatlo ay ang large-scale industry, na binubuo naman ng higit sa 200 na manggagawa, ginagamitan ng malalaki at komplikadong makinarya sa pagpoproseso ng mga produkto at kailangan ng malaking lugar para sa produksyon tulad ng planta o pabrika. Malaki ang paghahangad ng maraming bansa na matamo ang kaunlaran. Karaniwang iniuugnay ang industrialisasyon sa kaunlaran ng isang bansa. Ang kaunlaran ay maaaring maganap kung magkakaroon ng transformasyon ng isang lipunan mula sa pagiging rural, agrikultural, atrasado at mapamahiin patungong urban, industrial, progresibo at moderno. Ang konsepto ng industrialisasyon ay hindi lamang nangangahulugan ng paggamit ng mga makinarya at pagunlad ng mga industriya. Higit sa lahat, tinutukoy nito ang mga pagbabagong teknolohikal na sinasabayan ng mga pagbabagong pangkultura, panlipunan at pangsikolohiya. Pinakatiyak na katibayan ng industrialisasyon ang pag-ikot ng industrial na pagawaan. Masasabing may kaunlarang pang-industriya kung lubos na napakilos ang lahat ng mga pabrika at mga mataas na bahagkan ng mga taong kabilang sa lakas paggawa. Tulad din ng ibang sektor, may mga kahinaan din ang sektor ng industriya. Una dito ay ang policy inconsistency. Ang kahinaan ng pamahalaan na magkaroon ng mga polisiyang susuporta sa pagpapalakas ng industriya ang isa sa mga dahilan sa pagkawala at pag-iwas ng mga mamumuhunan sa bansa. Ikalawa ay ang inadequate investment. Ang pamumuhunan ay mahalaga upang malinang ang teknolohiya at mapalakas ang kasalukuyang industriya. Kung may sapat na kakayahang pinansyal, mas madali sa isang bansa na magbago ng negosyo at mag-focus sa mga produktong may mataas na demand. Ngunit dahil sa mababang antas ng pamumuhunan sa Pilipinas, kumpara sa mga karating bansa, naging mahirap para sa mga negosyante na mapalakas ang teknolohiya o magbago ng mga produktong ginagawa. At ikatlo ay macroeconomic volatility and political instability. Ang kahinaan ng mga elemento ng macroeconomics at ang kabuluhang politikal sa bansa sa iba't ibang panahon ay nagtulak sa mga lokal at dayuhang mamumuhunan na huwag magnegosyo sa bansa. Bunga nito ang mababang antas ng pamumuhunan na nagresulta sa matamlay na industriya at mabuhay na ekonomiya. At sa kabila ng mga benepisyo na dala ng industrialisasyon sa buhay ng mga mamamayan, ay atin ding suriin ang epekto nito at ang pangmatagalang implikasyon nito sa lipunan. Ayon sa mga ekonomistang tulad ni Adam Smith, Marx, Engels at John Williamson, ang industrialisasyon ay nakapagdudulot ng mataas na antas ng polusyon, hindi pagkakapantay-pantay ng kalagayang pang-ekonomiko, at ang pagbaba ng mga pagkakaisa ng mga miyembro ng komunidad dahil sa paglakas ng kompetisyon. Isa pang epekto nito ay polusyon at pagkasira ng kapaligiran. Marami din ang nahihikayat na magtrabaho sa murang edad gaya sa konstruksyon na nagiging dahilan ng pagbaba ng bilang ng mga mag-aaral na nakakapagtapos sa pag-aaral. Sa mga epektong ating nabanggit ay inaasahang maging mapanuri at matalino ang pamahalaan upang mapangalagaan ang limitadong likas na yaman ng bansa at masiguro na maingatan ang mga ito. Gayun din naman, dapat na may kintal sa mga mamamayan na ang bawat isa ay katuwang ng pamahalaan sa pagtataguyod ng pag-iingat ng ating yamang likas. At ngayon ay ating kilalanin naman ang mga patakaran at programa upang mapatatag ang sektor ng industriya sa bansa. Ang ilan sa mga ito ay ang mga sumusunod. Executive Order No. 226 o ang Omnibus Investment Code of 1987 upang mapalakas ang pagtataguyod sa pamumuhunan at paglinang ng mga bagong industriya ng Board of Investment. Pagpapatibay ng antitrust competition law upang malabanan ng mga gawain hindi patas pagdating sa kalakalan, maiwasan ng kartel at monopolyo at maparusahan ang mga opisyal na mga kumpanyang hindi sumusunod sa patas na pagnenegosyo. Pagsusog sa tariff and customs sa Pilipinas. Ito ay bilang suporta sa patas sa pakikipagkalakalan at mapigilan ang patuloy na paglaganap ng smuggling sa bansa. Pagsusog sa Local Government Code upang masiguro na ang kapaligiran sa bansa ay magiging kaaya-aya sa pagnenegosyo. Reforma sa buwis. Ito ay bilang insentibo sa pribadong sektor kaugnay sa RA 8424. Ito ay mga layuning mahikayat ang mga pribadong sektor na magkaroon ng inobasyon at pagtutulungan upang mapagbuti at mapalakas ang pagbubuwis para sa kapakinabangan ng lahat. Pagsusog sa Intellectual Property Code. Ito ay bilang proteksyon sa mga negosyante na ang produkto ay mga sariling likha tulad ng muebles at iba pang gawang kamay. Pagsusog sa Barangay Microbusiness Enterprises. Ito ay bilang suporta sa pagpapalawig at pagpapalakas sa maliliit na negosyo na katuwang ng pamahalaan sa pagbibigay ng trabaho. Nakikita ng pamahalaan ang pangangailangan sa pagkakaroon ng kalidad na lakas paggawa na naaayon sa demand ng pamilihan. Kinakailangan din ng malinang ang infrastruktura at ang mga regulasyong ipinatutupad upang ganap na mapabuti ang sosyo-ekonomikong kapaligiran. Nakatakdang isakatuparan ng pamahalaan ang mga sumusunod upang matamo ang nasabing adhikain. Mapaghusay ang promosyon sa pamumuhunan at estratehiya sa paglinang ng industriya. Masiguro na ang mga magsisipagtapos sa mga paaralan ay kinakailangan ng industriya. Paitaguyod ang paglinang sa mga manggagawa. mapanatili ng pamahalaan ang pamimigay ng insentibo, mapabuti ang persepsyon ng pamumuhunan sa bansa, at mapalawak ang kaunlaran sa iba pang mga lungsod. At para sa inyong gawain, sagutin ang mga sumusunod na tanong. Ilagay ang sagot sa malinis na papel. Unang tanong, paano nakatutulong ang mga programa at mga batas na inilahad sa sektor ng industriya? Pangalawang tanong, bilang isang mag-aaral, ano ang inyong maiambag upang makatulong sa sektor ng industriya? Maaari ninyong kunan ng larawan gamit ang inyong cellphone ang inyong sinagutang gawain at isumite ito sa Facebook Messenger ng inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan. Sa mga walang access sa internet, maaaring ipasa ang inyong ginawang activity sa inyong paaralan sa itatakdang pagsauli at pagkuha ng module. Isang paalaala lamang, ang inyong mga magulang o guardian na maaaring magtungo sa paaralan sa pagpasa ng inyong mga sinagutang gawain. At sila din ay inaasahang sumunod sa ating mga health protocols gaya ng pagsusuot ng face mask, paghuhugas ng kamay, at physical distancing. Sa susunod na episode ay ating tatalakayin ang sektor ng paglilingkod at mga patakaran at programa upang mapaunlad ang sektor ng paglilingkod. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Sir Romel O. Castro, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Manatili tayong malusog at ligtas mga ka-TarlakHenyo. Tandaan, ang pag-iingat ay ang susi sa ating kalusugan at kaligtasan. Hanggang sa muli.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang 2014 Philippine Basketball Marathon ay ang pinakamahabang basketball match ayon sa Guinness World of Records? Ang laro ay naganap mula March 24 hanggang March 29, 2014 sa Meralco Gym sa Pasig at tumagal ng 120 hours. Ang marathon na ito ay isang fundraising event para sa mga biktima ng bagyong Yolanda. Alam niyo na, yan ang longest basketball match.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Professor on air. Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin habang lumilindol.
Yumuko at magtago sa ilalim na matibay na mesa at kumapit sa mga paa nito. Umiwa sa mga bintanang salamin, mga aparador at mabibigat na gamit na maaring mahulog o matumba. Matapos ang pagyanig, agad na lisanin ang gusali at pumunta sa evacuation area. Kung ikaw ay nasa labas, magtungo agad sa open area. Lumayo sa mga gusali, puno, poste at mga lugar na may panganib ng pagguho ng lupa. Kapag naman nagmamaneho, itabi at ihinto ang sasakyan at lumabas.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
A blessed day, Tarlakenyos!
Good afternoon, grade 9 students, and to all our viewers and listeners. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26 and via RTV Tarlac Facebook Live, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Aloha, grade 9! This is Ma'am Ronaline H. Narnola, your teacher broadcaster for today, broadcasting live here at Kamiling, Tarlac. Together, let us learn the steps and procedures in legalizing a business and see the beauty and benefits of a registered business. This afternoon, you will be my business partner. So, get ready as we explore our fourth quarter lesson, Legalize a Business. Join me in targeting the following objectives. First, enumerate the steps and procedures in making a business legal. Second, gather legal documents pertaining to business. And lastly, emphasize the importance of registering the business and various government offices. Are you ready and excited to enjoy and learn our new lesson? Stay tuned and be alert in gathering helpful clues for this case. Don't forget to prepare your self-learning modules, ball pen, notebook, and make sure that you are in a comfortable place and free from noise. Today, we will focus our discussion on the steps and procedures in making the business legal. In the last episode in Anthrop 9, we had an interesting discussion regarding the steps in preparing a business plan. Do you still remember that? Let's see. Join me in a simple recap through Activity 1 entitled You Complete Me. You may use your cell phones in giving your correct answers. You may also send your answers through SMS, Messenger, or in the comments section. This is my number, 0912-442-9922. Are you ready? Let's start! I have here a set of guide questions that helps you evaluate business plan, and you are going to determine what part of business plan it is. You may choose your answer from the given choices above. I will be giving you 3 seconds to give your correct answer. Here we go. Number 1. Who will be your workers? In 3, 2, 1. If your answer is organizational plan, then you are correct. Next one is, how much money will you need? In 3, 2, 1. Yes, James of Malacampa National High School. Financial plan is correct. Number 3. How many competitors are there in the market? In 3, 2, 1. Very good. The answer is survey of your market. Number 4. Are there customers in the place? In 3, 2, 1. Yes. Good job, learners. The answer is business location. Number 5. What customer's policy will you adopt? In 3, 2, 1. Yes, the answer is management plan. I am very glad that you can still remember our previous lesson. And now, are you ready for our today's lesson, my dear learners? Before we proceed to our topic, I've prepared a short activity for you that will surely prompt your alertness and ability to catch our lesson. Here we go. Let's see some fun ways to learn entrepreneurship. This is the mechanics of our short activity. Number 1, I will present a pictures or words. Number 2, you will combine these pictures or word to formulate a one word which is technical terms in our new lesson. And the last one, you have one hint per round. Again, you may send your answer through SMS, Messenger, or in the comment section. First one, what word can you formulate in this picture? Yes, you got the correct answer, Miss Ravenly Balmores of La Paz National High School. The answer is ownership. And ownership means an exclusive right of a person to a business. Next one. What word is that? If your answer is legalize, then you are correct. Legalize means to be permitted by the law. Exciting! Another one. You've got it right, Mr. Daniel Dimdiman of Capas High School. The answer is authorization. And authorization is the issuance of approval to operate. How about this one? Yes, Social Security System. Very good, learners. The Social Security System is a state-run social insurance program in the Philippines to workers in the private, professional, and informal sectors. Another one? Great! It is Department of Trade and Industry. The Department of Trade and Industry, or the DTI, is a prime mover of consumer welfare. Okay, last one. What is that? Very good, Bernadette Ragos of Marawi High School. The correct answer is Department of Labor and Employment. Its purpose is to promote gainful employment opportunities, develop human resources, protect workers, and promote their welfare and maintain industrial peace. Nicely done, learners, okay? Why did I ask you to answer this activity? It is because our lesson for today is legalizing a business. Before we proceed, I wanted to share this to you. Legality of your business venture is necessary to make your operation legal. Without compliance with the legal requirements, your business is considered illegal. I need to get a permit for my business. Where can I ask for assistance? This is the most often asked questions of those people who want to get a business permit. Now let's take them one by one. Let's study the steps and procedures in making the business legal. Here are they. Number 1. Register your business name with the Department of Trade and Industry, or the DTI. The certificate issued after registration becomes your proof of business ownership. Number 2. Register with your municipal city government. When you have a municipal license or a mayor's permit, this serves as your authorization to conduct or operate the business. Number 3. Register with the Bureau of Internal Revenue, or the BIR. This will help systematize your financial operation and payment of taxes. Number 4. You have to register the Social Security System if you have 5 or more employees. Number 5. Register the Article of Partnership or Article of Incorporation with the Securities and Exchange Commission, or the SEC. And the last one, number 6. Register with the Department of Labor and Employment. So, these are the steps and procedures in making the business legal. Do you have any question, learners? Now let's have an activity. Here is the instruction. Write the steps in registering your business. Record them in the correct order. Now do this in your activity notebook. Please follow this format in doing your activity. I will give you 20 seconds to do that, and please just write their acronyms so that you can write all of those steps in a faster way. Your time starts now. Good luck! Time is up. Now let's see if your answers are correct. Great! If your answer goes like this, you are definitely correct. These are the steps. Number 1, register your business name with the Department of Trade and Industry or the DTI. Number 2, register with your municipal city government. Number 3, register with the Bureau of Internal Revenue. And number 4, you have to register at the Social Security System if you have 5 or more employees. Number 5, register the Article of Partnership or Article of Incorporation with the Securities and Exchange Commission or the SEC. And the last one, number 6, register with the Department of Labor and Employment. Now count the number of your correct answer. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. And for those who got 2 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your self-learning modules and review your answer. Now, after understanding and learning the steps and procedures in making the business legal, you will now learn the several benefits derived from registering your business with the government. Here we go. Number 1. When you register your business with the Department of Trade and Industry, the certificate issued to you becomes your proof of business ownership. Another benefit will be the municipal license or mayor's permit issued to you serves as an authorization for you to operate your business. Number 3 benefit, your registration with the Bureau of Internal Revenue will help you systematize your financial operations and the payment of taxes. If you have registered your business enterprise with Cooperative Development Authority or the CDA, which is optional, you can enjoy the following privileges. Number 1, exemption from taxes and fees except the real property and capital gains tax, import duties and taxes, value-added tax on imported articles, taxes on income not arising from the CDA, activities such as interest, royalties, prices, and dividends. Another one is the exemption of the CDA-derived income from the computations of the owners or members in division, exemption from any government rules and regulations on assets, income, and activities directly connected with the services of CDA. So, those are several benefits derived from registering your business with the government. Do you have any questions? If none, get ready for our next activity. Are you ready? Okay, here is the instruction. Write true if the statements are correct and false if the statements are incorrect. I will give you 3 seconds to write your answer in your activity notebook, and I will repeat the question twice, and so you have to listen carefully. Get ready. Number 1. The municipal license or mayor's permit issued to you serves as an authorization for you to operate your business. The municipal license or mayor's permit issued to you serves as an authorization for you to operate your business. In 3, 2, 1. If your answer is true, then you are correct. Number 2. Your registration with the Security and Exchange Commission will help you systematize your financial operations and the payment of taxes. Your registration with the Security and Exchange Commission will help you systematize your financial operations and the payment of taxes. In 3, 2, 1. If your answer is false, then you are correct. Why? Because the government office that helps you systematize your financial operations and the payment of taxes will be BIR or Bureau of Internal Revenue. Okay? Clear? Number 3, when you register your business with the Department of Trade and Industry, the certificate issued to you becomes your proof of business ownership. When you register your business with the Department of Trade and Industry, the certificate issued to you becomes your proof of business ownership. In 3, 2, 1. If your answer is true, then you are correct. Number 4. Registering your business enterprise with Cooperative Development Authority or the CDA is optional. Registering your business enterprise with Cooperative Development Authority or the CDA is optional. In 3, 2, 1. If your answer is true, then you are correct. So, that's the end of our short activity. Now, count the number of your correct answer. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations, you did a great job. For those who got 3, very good. For those who got 2, good job. And for those who got 1 and below, still okay, don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your self-learning module and review your answer. Are you learning from our lesson, my dear learners? That's great. It is a must to register your business for your own benefit and protection. When your business has been registered, you are now ready to own your business and face challenges coming your way. Now, let's see what are the legal documents pertaining to business and enterprise. I have here a sample form for the application for continuation of individual registration, and that is from Securities and Exchange Commission. All you have to do is to fill out all the needed information about you being the business owner. Another legal document pertaining to business enterprise is the sample of local business clearance as issued and signed by the Office of the Barangay Captain. Another one is a sample of business permit and license to be issued by the Office of the Mayor. All you have to do is to fill out all the needed information about you being the business owner. After that, they will issue a business permit that serves as an authorization for you to operate your business. Now, these are the samples of legal documents pertaining to business and enterprise. As an entrepreneur, it is important to register your business to various government offices for your own benefit and protection. Now, to sum up the lesson that we have discussed, it is necessary to register our business to make it legal. The steps and procedures in making the business legal are: number 1, register your business name with the Department of Trade and Industry or the DTI. The certificate issued after registration becomes your proof of business ownership. Number 2, register with your municipal city government. When you have a municipal license or a mayor's permit, this serves as your authorization to conduct or operate the business. Number 3, register with the Bureau of Internal Revenue or the BIR. This will help systematize your financial operation and payment of taxes. Number 4, you have to register at the Social Security System or the SSS if you have 5 or more employees. Number 5, register the Article of Partnership or Article of Incorporation with the Securities and Exchange Commission or the SEC. And the last but definitely not the least, register with the Department of Labor and Employment. Now, my dear learners, we will be having a short quiz. Our quiz is a multiple choice, and all you have to do is to select the correct answer by writing the letter of your choice on your answer sheet. I will read each question twice. Are you ready? Number 1. The certificate issued by this government office after registration becomes your proof of business ownership. The certificate issued by this government office after registration becomes your proof of business ownership. A. Department of Trade and Industry. B. Department of Labor and Employment. C. Securities and Exchange Commission. Number 2. This government office will help systematize your financial operation and payment of taxes. This government office will help systematize your financial operation and payment of taxes. A. Department of Trade and Industry. B. Bureau of Internal Revenue. C. Mayor's Permit. Number 3. This serves as your authorization to conduct or operate the business. This serves as your authorization to conduct or operate the business. A. Department of Trade and Industry or the DTI. B. Bureau of Internal Revenue or C. Mayor's Permit. Number 4. If you have registered your business enterprise with Cooperative Development Authority or the CDA, which is optional, you can enjoy the following privileges except, again, if you have registered your business enterprise with Cooperative Development Authority, which is optional, you can enjoy the following privileges except A. Exemption of the CDA-derived income from the computations of the owners or members in division. B. Exemption from any government rules and regulations on assets, income, and activities directly connected with the services of CDA. Or C. None of the above. For the last number, number 5, it is necessary to register your business to make it blank. It is necessary to register your business to make it blank. A. Functional. B. Legal. C. Operational. Are you ready to check your answers, learners? Here we go. Here are the answers. Number 1, A. Number 2, B. Number 3, C. Number 4, C. And number 5, B. For the part 2 of your quiz, we have the sequencing. Arrange the correct steps in registering your business. Record them in the correct order by ranking it from 1 to 6. Do this in your quiz notebook. Time is up. Let's check your answer. Here we go. Here are the answers. For number 1, 2. For number 2, 6. For number 3, 1. For number 4, 5. For number 5, 4. And for number 6, 3. Now count the number of your correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations, you did a great job. For those who got 8 to 10, good job. For those who got 6 and 7, good job. And for those who got 5 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your modules and review your answers. For your assignment, which is a filling up of legal forms, fill out the application form in applying for a business permit. Use the form provided in your self-learning modules in pages 6, 7, and 8. And of course, you have to answer the following questions. Number 1, why is it important to register your business? And then number 2, what will happen if one of the legal documents is not being applied? Yes, we are back and you are still tuned in to your favorite school on air. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province in cooperation with the DZDC 828 AM station. And let us always remember that in TLE, we have knowledge, skills, and progress. Thank you very much and keep safe, everyone. This is Teacher Ronaline, now signing off. God bless everyone.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one.
One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM. Handa ka na bang pumasok sa mundo ng sports? Kung ready ka na, welcome sa headquarters ng Usapang Sports. Sports Minded. Saksihan ang inspiring, unfiltered moments kasama ang mga paborito mong athletes and sports legends at ang mga secrets to win mula mismo sa mga bigating coaches. Sports Minded. Uplifting stories. Breathtaking adventures. And real-life conversations on and off the court. This is your exclusive access to the celebrities of sports. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sabado, alas 11 ng umaga sa Radyo Pilipino at alas 12 ng tanghali sa 1FM. Mapapanood rin sa Radyo Pilipino at 1FM Facebook pages. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Wagi sa kaalaman. Kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Nga nasa karaman kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin habang lumilindol.
Yumuko at magtago sa ilalim na matibay na mesa at kumapit sa mga paa nito. Umiwas sa mga bintanang salamin, mga aparador at mabibigat na gamit na maaring mahulog o matumba. Matapos ang pagyanig, agad na lisanin ang gusali at pumunta sa evacuation area. Kung ikaw ay nasa labas, magtungo agad sa open area. Lumayo sa mga gusali, puno, poste at mga lugar na may panganib ng pagguho ng lupa. Kapag naman nagmamaneho, itabi at ihinto ang sasakyan at lumabas.
Wagi sa kaalaman. Kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
A blessed and good day, my grade 9 learners from all over the schools division of Tarlac Province. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Abigail F. Bartolome, who will be with you in this 25-minute informative and educational broadcast about our lesson for Health Grade 9. I would also like to welcome all our listeners, especially our dear students and parents, our dear supportive parents and valuable stakeholders that this radio and TV broadcast may reach. Time check, ladies and gentlemen, it's exactly 4:30 in the afternoon and you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. Before we start, I want to make some important reminders before our lesson begins. Make sure that you are in a quiet, relaxed, and comfortable place when listening. Make sure that you have a copy of your module, compendium of notes, LAS, and your learner's activity sheet to better understand our lesson for today. Our topic for today is still about first aid, particularly the kinds of unintentional and intentional injuries. Are you all now ready for a new session of safety lesson and discovery with Teacher Abby? Very good. I guess you are all now prepared and excited to learn. An important reminder to all our listeners, especially to our dear students and parents, to please feel free and comfortable enough to ask questions during and after the broadcast. You can post a message on our class GC or through SMS. You can message me directly, your teacher broadcaster, on my number 0922-704-5331. I'll try my best to answer all your questions, queries, and clarifications before the broadcast ends. This is our first lesson for the fourth quarter, and that is why I want you to think, what are you going to do in these following situations? Okay, here is picture number 1. Picture of a person drowning. Next picture, picture of bullying. I want you to analyze the picture and think, what are the things that you are going to do in these situations? And here are the guide questions for the pictures. Number 1, what is the picture all about? Number 2, what are you going to do if that happened to you or to a family member? I want you to prepare your answers and later we will get back to these photos. And for our short activity before the lesson, please refer to your learner's activity sheet. I have here jumbled words and pictures. I want you to analyze them and let's see what words are we going to form. And let's try to give your ideas and insights about the words. The activity is entitled, Fix Me, I'm Broken. I am going to read some of your responses right after each number by the FB livestream, so get ready. The first letters are U, R, B, and S. What is the word form in these letters? Very good, Liam Allen. The correct answer is burns. They are incidents caused by touching a hot iron or spilling boiling water on the skin. Next, can you identify what is on the picture? Good job, Liz Natalie. The correct answer is a legal fraternity. They are a group of people with similar backgrounds. The third letters are TEAH, TINOEX, SAUH. What is the word form in these letters? You got it right, Santia Amber. The correct answer is heat exhaustion, caused by loss of salt and water due to water to a very high temperature. Next, what is on the fourth picture? The correct answer is bullying. They are unwanted or aggressive behavior toward another person. The fifth letters are DOOF, NINGOIPOS. What is the word form in these letters? If your answer is food poisoning, you are correct. Very good, my dear students. You have the right idea for each of our lesson today. After forming the words related to our lesson, I want you to give your insights and ideas about the words. Please write them down on your activity sheet. Going back to the pictures posted before the lesson, what is the picture all about? And what are you going to do if that happened to you or to a family member? Okay, here is picture number 1. Picture of a person drowning. I have a response here coming from Matt Aiden, and he said it is a picture of a drowning person. The first aid for this is to lay the victim on his back, check the airways, and give rescue breaths, also known as CPR. Wow, that's a very comprehensive answer, Matt Aiden. Next picture is bullying. What do you usually do if you see someone bullying? I've got an answer here posted by the FB live stream of Aral TarlakHenyo coming from Akimir. And he said, "Ma'am, if ever I see someone bullying a student, I will go to the guidance office and report it immediately." Very good answer, Akimir, right? Report right away to school authority any signs of bullying. I am so glad that you have a wide idea of our topic for today, which is kinds of unintentional and intentional injuries. So, I want you all to prepare your hearts and minds as we go over this 25-minute discussion on the air. Once again, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Are you all now ready to identify and classify the different injuries that is happening around us? Very good. So let's start the discussion by defining injury. Injury is damage to your body. It is a general term that refers to harm caused by accidents, falls, hits, weapons, and more. In Tagalog, we call injury as pinsala o kapahamakan. The first classification of intentional injuries are: this refers to intentional injuries that are unplanned and typically preventable when proper safety precautions are followed. The injury occurs in a short period of time and our harmful outcomes was not sought. Let us now proceed to the different kinds of unintentional injuries. First is fracture. Fracture, it is a break or crack in a bone. And we have two types of fracture. We have open fracture that versus the skin surface and a closed fracture when the skin is intact. Next, we have dislocation. It is a partial or complete displacement of a bone. Next on the list, we have sprain and strain. Sprain, it is an injury of the ligament of a bone due to accidental tearing or overstretching, while strain is an injury to the muscles which is a result of improper use of the muscles. They are uncommonly or commonly experienced by athletes, children, and old people. That is why we should always be careful every step of the way. Then we have heat exhaustion. It is caused by loss of salt and water due to excessively high temperature, and this may lead to heat stroke and even death. Moving on, we have food poisoning. Food poisoning is caused by consuming food or drink that is contaminated with bacteria or viruses. Once again, food poisoning can happen to all. That is why we should always be careful enough in preparing and planning our food for the family. Let's move on. Choking. This results when a foreign object blocks the throat. Choking may be partial or complete obstruction of the airway and can be done or due to a foreign body, and Heimlich maneuver is often done when choked. Next, we have drowning. Happens when air cannot get into the lungs because of the water. It can cause immediate death when taken for granted. Every day, about 10 people die from drowning, and drowning ranks 5th among the leading causes of unintentional injury deaths. Next, we have heart attack. It's caused by a sudden obstruction of blood supply to the part of the heart muscles. The good news is that you can prepare by knowing these silent signs of heart attack: chest pain, pressure, fullness, and discomfort. Next on the list, we have electrical burns. This may occur when electricity passes through the body. Burns can damage your skin and other body tissues. And last but not the least, we have heat stroke. It is caused by a failure of the thermostat in the brain to regulate the body temperature. When this happens, the body becomes seriously heated. What are you going to do if you experience heat stroke? Drink lots of water or sports drink. Avoid alcohol and limit your activities during the hottest time of the day. Please take note of that. I hope you have taken down notes because later you'll be answering questions related to our lesson. Once again, can you give me the 10 unintentional injuries that we have discussed? They are fracture, dislocation, sprain and strain, heat exhaustion, food poisoning, choking, drowning, heart attack, electrical burn, and heat strokes. I hope you have mastered and remembered them well because later we will be classifying them according to unintentional and intentional injuries. Let's now move on to intentional injuries. These are defined as injuries resulting from violence, and it can be divided into two. Self-inflicted, when a person harms himself or herself. Assault, when another person harms another on purpose. And here are the kinds of intentional injuries. Self-inflicted, it is caused by self, and assault that can be caused within the family, committed by peers, or committed by other groups. Under intentional injuries, we have suicide. Suicide, it is the intentional taking of one's life. Many of those who attempt suicide do not receive emotional and mental counseling because they are ashamed to share their problems to their family. But then again, as I have said before, we have a big God who is always there for all of us, a loving family, and also our friends who can help us with our problems. You just have to reach out and be heard, and for sure, everything will be okay. Next on the line, we have parasuicide, a suicide attempt in which a person does not intend to die. It is often a cry for help, meaning or the person wants others to know what he or she is feeling. Next, we have domestic violence. It is an act that includes physical assault such as hitting, pushing, shoving, sexual abuse, sexual activity, and verbal abuse. It can be experienced by people who are in a relationship and also common to children. I hope and pray that all our homes will be a piece of heaven on earth and a haven of love, protection, and care for all its family members. Next on the list, we have intentional injuries caused by peers. We have bullying. Bullying, it is an aggressive and an unwanted behavior. This can be a result of their relationship at home. The child may not have enough love, attention, and affection at home. That is why they do it in a very unwanted manner by harming, embarrassing, and control of others. And we have four types of bullying. They are verbal bullying, social bullying, physical bullying, and cyber bullying. Next is stalking. It is a pattern of behavior that makes you feel nervous, afraid, or harassed or in danger. It is done when someone contacts you, follows you, or sends you things that you don't want to. Now, stalking can be easily done, right? Especially in our social media accounts. It has been an often fishing grounds for stalkers and social media monsters. That is why we should keep our accounts secure, private, secure the passwords, and filter everything that could access your personal profile. Now, let us now move on to the injuries caused by others. We have extortion. This is an act or using force to threat people to force to hand over their money and property on favor. Extortion can happen outside or near school premises where children are victimized to give their allowances in exchange of promise that they will not be beaten up. Next, we have gang and youth violence. Gang is defined as relatively tough, mostly street-based group of young people who commits criminal activity and violence. So, what are you going to do to avoid this kind of people? Correct, you have to stay home and just stay safe. Moving on, we have fraternity. Fraternity, it is a group of people with similar backgrounds, occupation, and interest. What do you think are the reasons why people join fraternities? Some see it as a gain of power, they belong to a group, and lastly, they have an ally and they feel somehow protected. Next, we have kidnapping. It is taking away or forcefully moving a person against his or her will and holding in unjust captivity. Kidnapping is defined by law as taking someone unwillingly and keeping them illegally imprisoned without their valid consent. And last but not the least, we have acts of terror. It is the use of violence to political goals and putting public in fear and danger. The goal of terrorism is generally to destroy the public sense of security in the places most familiar to them. I hope I have given you enough information about our today's broadcast. Can you give us a short wrap-up of our lesson for today? We have a response here coming from Anissa, and she said, I have learned the different types of injuries, particularly the intentional and unintentional injuries. Very good. And we have also discussed the kinds of intentional and intentional injuries. I am glad that you have listened well and mastered our lesson for today. And now, let's have a quiz about our lesson. This is a 5-item quiz, and you can write your answer on your Mape notebook or simply post your answers by the FB live stream of Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV channel 26. Here is the direction. All you have to do is write true if the statement is true and false if the statement is false about intentional and unintentional injuries. Number 1, first aid is an immediate and temporary care given to a person who suddenly gets ill or injured. Number 2, bullying is an aggressive and unwanted behavior. Number 3, food poisoning is characterized by a blockage on the throat. Number 4, unintentional injuries are preventable if safety precautions are done. And last, number 5, intentional injuries can be done by oneself, peer, and others. Okay, let's try to check your answers. Here are the key to correction. Number 1, true. Number 2, true. Number 3, false. Number 4, true. And number 5, true. Okay, I hope you've got the items correctly. For those who are not, don't be sad because there will always be a next time. What is important is that you have tried hard and you have been honest. For today's activity, kindly refer to your learner's activity sheet, and this will be your assignment for today's broadcast. The title of the activity is What's on Your Mind? Think of a creative way on how to make a slogan about intentional and unintentional injuries. After all the ideas given to you, I am pretty sure that you can create a beautiful output for this activity. And you will be graded according to these criteria. Creativity, 25%, neatness of work, 25%, interpretation, 25%, message, 25% for a total of 100%. You can submit this online to your teachers or submit it on Friday or on the schedule of your retrieval and distribution of your modules in your school for modular learners. I hope you have learned a lot today. I am Ma'am Abigail Fausto Bartolome, your teacher broadcaster, saying your safety is our first and foremost concern and priority. Once again, don't forget to watch us live on Facebook from Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 5:30 in the afternoon for more radio-based lessons based on the most essential learning competencies. Please also take time to like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Once again, this has been your teacher, Abby, saying life is fragile, you have to handle it with care, and to never ever let your guard down against COVID-19. Once again, this has been your teacher broadcaster, feeling thankful, humbled, and privileged to have served you all. I am Abigail F. Bartolome from Tarlac National High School, the home of the champions, now the center of excellence, now signing off. Stay home and stay safe. God bless everyone!
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, Grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang Great Barrier Reef ay ang pinakamalaking living structure on Earth? Matatagpuan ito sa baybayin ng Queensland sa Australia. Ito ay pinamamahayan ng 3,000 coral reefs at 900 coral islands na matatagpuan sa ilalim ng Coral Sea. May haba itong higit sa 2,000 kilometers at makikita lamang sa outer space. Ngunit, dahil sa fragile coral colony nito, unti-unti na itong nasisira sa paglipas ng panahon at dulot na rin ng climate change, polusyon at man-made disasters. Alam nyo na, yan ang Great Barrier Reef.
Travel to Herona and see how big North Shine has grown.
Doon nga ho sa bayan ho namin, nakilala ho kami dahil sa North Shine. Nakita man yun, dati ho, parol capital ho kami dati ng Tarlac.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYN 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. 1 FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. 1 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. 1 FM. 1 FM. Your only 1 FM. 1 FM.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
hapon po sa ating lahat. Lalong-lalo na po sa mga taga-subaybay natin sa Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, dito sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa bayan po natin napapakinggan sa DCTC Radyo Pilipino 828 AM Radio. At napapanood din po tayo ngayon via Converge TV Channel 100, Facebook Live sa Facebook page ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa Facebook page ng ating DEPED tayo, Tarlac Province. Ako po ang inyong segment host sa hapong ito, Ginoong Ferdinand M. Villanueva, Master Teacher 1 ng Capas National High School. Maswerte po tayo at napakapalad natin sa hapong ito dahil makakadaupang palad po natin ang isa sa mga pinakamahusay na guro sa Araling Panlipunan ng ating dibisyon. Siya ay isang Master Teacher 2 ng San Felipe High School. Isa rin po siyang kasalo enthusiast na katulad ko. Walang iba kundi si Dr. Jomel P. Calderon. Kasama rin po natin sa hapong ito ang napakasipag po at masigasig na AP Coordinator ng Mababanaba National High School. At siya rin po ang kasalukuyang presidente ng DASEL. At isa rin siyang kasalo enthusiast. Magbati po para kay Ginoong Harold P. Giam. Magandang hapon po, Sir Harold and Sir Jomel. Welcome po sa Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo sa Division Virtual Project Kasalo sa radyo. Bago po siguro tayo magsimula, ay bibigyan ko po kayo ng pagkakataon na batiin ng ating manunood sa FB Live ng RTV Channel 26 at saka po mga nakikinig sa DCTC Radyo Pilipino 828 AM Radio. Unahin na po siguro natin si Doc Joem.
Magandang hapon muli sa inyong lahat. Katatapos lamang po kanina ng pagtalakay sa kasaysayan ng Anaw. Ngayon naman po ay ang kasaysayang lokal ng bayan ng Moncada, ang akin pong bayan kung saan po ako naninirahan. Muli po, magandang hapon lalong-lalo na sa aking mga kaguro sa San Felipe National High School at ng aking mga estudyante.
Thank you po, Sir Joem. Now, it's the turn po of our always energetic na president ng DASEL. Walang idle moment, pagkasama po siya. Walang iba kundi si Ginoong Harold G. Giam. Sir Harold.
Yes, Sir Ferds. Good afternoon po sa ating lahat, sa lahat ng mga taga-subaybay ng Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Binabati ko rin po ang aming punong guro sa Mababanaba National High School, si Sir Ray, mga head teachers at sa aking mga kasama sa school. Ayan no, nagbabalik ako dito sa ating kasalo sa radyo. This time, isa naman akong panelist. Okay, ready na ako para sa ating
Oo nga, Sir Harold.
ngayong araw na ito. Yes, Sir First, excited ako.
Oo nga, Sir Harold, nakakatuwa. Dati ako ang panel mo. Ikaw ang segment host. Baliktad naman ang role natin ngayong hapon na to. Ikaw naman
Yes,
ang panel. Nakakatuwa. So, yun po ang makakasama po natin ngayong hapon, ang ating mga panelists na si Doc Joem at saka po si Sir Harold. Sa hapon pong ito, pag-uusapan po natin sa ating kasalo sa radyo, ang kasaysayan ng Moncada. So kanina po, tapos na po tayo sa bayan ng Paniki, tapos na rin po tayo sa bayan ng Anaw. Ngayon po naman ay pag-aaralan po natin, kahit paano siguro sa munti nating oras, ay magkakaroon tayo ng mga additional na kaalaman tungkol sa bayan ng Moncada. So bilang panimula sa ating talakayan, paano ba nagsimula kaya o nabuo ang bayan ng Moncada? Paano kaya o saan ito nanggaling ang kanyang pangalan, no? So, tawagin po natin siguro ang mismong nakatira sa bayan ng Moncada na panelist natin. Walang iba kundi si Doc Joem para bigyan niya tayo ng mga impormasyon tungkol sa paano nagsimula o nabuo ang bayan ng Moncada at saan nanggaling ang pangalan nito. So, Doc Joem?
Ang mga orihinal na naninirahan sa lugar ay mga Pangasinense na sinundan ng mga Ilocano na mga migrante mula sa rehiyon ng Ilocos. So kung makikita ninyo, may pagkakatulad dun sa mga unang nanirahan sa Anaw na nabanggit kanina sa naunang segment. Nilinis nila ang mga lupa at nagtanim ng tiyak na uri ng tabako na kilala bilang moscada. Ang pangalan ng lugar ay orihinal na nagmula sa pananim na ito na lumaki at kalaunan ay binago muli bilang Moncada, bilang parangal sa isang maharlika sa Espanya. Ang mungkada ay una ding nakilala sa tawag na kaarusipan dahil sa maraming punong arusip na nadatnan ng mga unang mamamayan sa lugar na ito. Dahil sa mababa ang lugar at bumabaha tuwing tag-ulan, ang mga tao ay napilitang lumikas sa mas mataas na lugar na kalaunay tinawag na kapawayan. Actually, yung kapawayan ngayon sa kasalukuyang panahon ay isa sa mga barangay ng Mungkada, Sir Ferdy. Dahil sa maraming mga mamamayan nito ay mula sa bayan ng Paway sa lalawigan ng Hilagang Ilocos. Ang baryong ito ay naging poblasyon at tinawag na San Ramon bilang parangal sa kanilang patron na si San Ramon. Bago ito naitatag bilang isang nagsasariling bayan. Actually, Sir Ferdy, hanggang ngayon, San Ramon pa din ang aming patron saint. Naging ganap na bayan ang San Ramon noong Hulyo 1875 na ngayon ay tinatawag ng Mungkada. Noong unang bahagi ng ika-19 na taon, isang revolusyonaryong bayani na si Don Silvino Lopez at ang asawa niyang si Magdalena Espejo Lopez ang naging pangunahing tagapaglipat ng kaunlaran at pagunlad sa bagong munisipyo, kasama ang pamilyang Morales, Ubilio, Jain, Atencio, Marsan, Gamundoy, Caparas at Santo Domingo. Ang pamayanan ng mga Chino na pinamunuan o pinangungunahan ng mga pamilyang Lao at Ko ay malaki rin ang naiambag sa kaunlaran ng ekonomiya at kapakanan ng pamayanan sa mga sumunod na taon. So ilan lamang ito, Sir Ferdy, sa mga talang pangkasaysayan patungkol sa Mungkada.
Oo nga po, sir. No? So nagdaan pala sa iba't ibang mga pangalan ang Mungkada bago siya matawag na Mungkada. At isang pangalan diyan, may lugar po kayo na Kapayawan, no sir?
Kapawayan.
Kaya siguro po marami ding mga Ilocano speaking people in Mungkada since many of the residents they came from Paway. Nakarating na po ako ng Paway, Sir Jomel no? Kaya sa Ilocos. So,
sir,
nakakatuwa naman.
Hindi nakapunta dun, sir.
Hindi ka pa nakapunta, sir. Opo, kasama namin si Sir Lambert, no? Di ba, Sir Harold?
Nagpunta na rin ako.
Oo, very good. So, naalala pa ni Sir Harold. So, at least nabigyan po natin ng konting impormasyon kung paano nagsimula ang bayan ng Mungkada. So, ganun po pala nagsimula ang bayan ng Mungkada, pero sigurado ang Mungkada ay hindi magiging Mungkada sa kasalukuyan nating panahon kung hindi ito nagkaroon ng mahuhusay na mga pinuno, no? Sino-sino po kaya ang mga naging mga pinuno ng bayang ito noong pang panahon ng mga Kastila? So, bibigyan tayo ng linaw tungkol dyan ng ating panel na si Ginoong Giam.
Okay, so maraming salamat, Sir Ferds. Dahil nabanggit na ni Sir Jomel kanina yung kung paano ba nabuo nagsimula ang kasaysayan ng Mungkada. Ngayon ay balikan natin kung sino ba yung mga kilalang mga pinuno o naging pinuno ng Mungkada. So ilan sa mga naging tiniente del barrio ay si Don Antonio Longa, napili bilang tiniente del barrio at naging kauna-unahang puno ng barangay na nanunungkulan noong taong 1862. Gayun din si Don Juan Sagun noong 1863. Sumunod dito ay si Don Alejandro Lapada ng taong 1864. At kasunod dito ay tatlong beses o matagal na panahon na nanungkulan si Don Sinforoso Marquez taong 1865, 1871 to 1875. At gayon din si Don Victoriano Avillanosa taong 1866 at si Don Candido Valenton taong 1867 hanggang 1868 at si Don Mariano Marquez taong 1869 hanggang 1871. At alam nyo ba noong Hulyo 1875 kung saan naging ganap na bayan ang San Ramon na nabanggit kanina ni Sir Jomel na ngayon ay Mungkada. Ito naman ang mga namuno o naging pinuno nila. Si Don Sinforoso Marquez noong 1875 hanggang 1877, si Don Fructuoso Tolentino 1877 hanggang 1879, si Don Julian Baldonado noong 1879 hanggang 1881, Don Cosme Mijares 1881 hanggang 1883, si Don Bernardino Avillanosa 1883 hanggang 1885, Don Eulogio Balbas 1885 hanggang 1887 at sumunod dito 1887 to 1890. So ito yata yung binabalik kanina Sir Gino, di ba? Sir Jomel and Sir Birds.
Opo.
Yes.
Don Balbas.
Yes, kamag-anak niya. Don Felipe Navarro, 1891 hanggang 1893. Don Anastasio Cuchapin, 1893 hanggang 1894. At si Don Marcelino Maravilla, 1894 hanggang 1898. So yun Sir Perds, no, ang mga naging kilalang mga pinuno sa bayan ng Moncada. Pero later, mababanggit natin kung sino yung mga dated natin na mga leaders ng Moncada. Sir Perds?
Wow, Sir Harold, ang haba na rin po pala ng listahan bago ng mga pinuno noon panahon pa lang ng mga Kastila sa bayan ng Moncada. Sir Jomel, di ba ang mga pamilyang parang narirelate ko pa rin yung mga apelidong pamilya ng mga Kutsapin sa Moncada, di ba?
Actually, yung mga nabanggit ni Sir Harold,
clan sila doon. Opo. Buhay pa yung mga clan nila dyan, Sir Jomel, yung mga Balbas.
Yung nabanggit niya actually na Maravilla, I believe kamag-anak yan ng lola ko. Because may
kamag-anak na palang naging pinuno, Sir Jomel. May kamag-anak pa kayong mga naging pinuno na pala ng bayan ninyo. So maraming pong salamat, Sir Harold. Ano naman po ang mga umulad kaya na sa bayan ng Moncada mula pa nang ito ay maging ganap na bayan? At ano-ano po kaya yung mga makasaysayang kaganapang naganap sa bayan ng Moncada nung panahon ng mga mananakop na Kastila?
Sir Ferdy, ang kauna-una, ilan sa mga nauugnay sa nabanggit mo tungkol sa makasaysayang kaganapan sa bayan ng Moncada ay ang mga sumusunod. Halimbawa, yung unang simbahang Katoliko sa Moncada ay pinasinayaan noong Oktubre 17, 1882. Ang kauna-unahang pura paroko ay si Padre Silvestre Fernandez. Ang unang tren ng Manila North Railroad Company o yung Manila-Dagupan Railroad Company patungong Hilaga ay dumaan sa Moncada noong Hulyo 26, 1896, kung saan sinasabing nakitang sakay nito ang nooy Gobernador General ng Pilipinas na si Don Fernando Primo de Rivera. I believe si Don Fernando Primo de Rivera ang Governor General ng Pilipinas noong panahon na parang nililitis si Jose Rizal. Unang itinaas ang watawat ng mga manghihimagsik sa plaza ng Moncada noong Hulyo 22, 1898 sa utos ni Don Gavino Calma bilang tanda ng kanilang pakikisa at pakikilahok sa paghihimagsik ng pamahalaang revolusyonaryo. Sa panahon ding ito, pansamantalang humimpil si General Francisco Macabulos at ang kanyang mga tauhan nang sila ay magtungo sa Dagupan, Pangasinan.
Wow naman. Makasaysayan din palang may tuturing, Sir Jomel, ang Moncada. Tingnan nyo nga, at humimpil pa dyan si General Francisco Macabulos. Kung sikat si Rizal ay humimpil sa lungsod ng Tarlac, si Francisco Macabulos po pala ay dumaan o humimpil din sa inyo bago sila pumunta ng Dagupan, no, Sir Jomel?
Yes, Sir Ferdy. Actually, mayroon pa akong nabasa noon tungkol sa lokal na kasaysayan ng Moncada na mayroon ding pagkakataon na si MacArthur ay tumigil sa Moncada nung siya ay nagtungo sa norte. So karagdagang kaalaman din yan, lalo na sa mga Moncadian, mga kabatang Moncadian. Pero at least magkaroon sila ng pagtatangi din, no, sa kasaysayan ng kanilang bayan, ng aming bayan, ang bayan ng Moncada.
Para may pagmalaki din nila na taga Moncada sila. So maraming pong salamat, Sir Jomel. Napakarami din po palang makasaysayang kaganapan na nangyari sa bayan ng Moncada sa panahon ng mga Espanyol. Ngayon naman, kamustahin po natin ang bayan ng Moncada sa panahon naman ng mga Amerikano, Sir Harold. Ano naman po kaya ang maibibigay nating impormasyon sa ating mga tagapakinig sa kalagayan ng Moncada at ano mga nangyari noong panahon naman ng mga Amerikano?
Okay. Yes, sir, first. So, thank you, no? Napansin ko, no, na nabanggit natin kanina yung mga iba't ibang mga naging pinuno. So, ngayon naman ay sa panahon dito sa Amerikano. So, noong May 31, 1901, naganap ang unang halalan sa Moncada sa pamumuno ni Kapitan Wills O. Clark, isang Amerikanong opisyal ng military. So dito ang mga sumusunod na namuno sa bayan ng Moncada sa ilalim ng pamahalang sibil ng Estados Unidos. So nabanggit ko nga kanina yung iba't ibang mga pinuno. So dito naman ay sa ilalim ng Estados Unidos. So unahin natin dito si Don Marcelino Maravilla noong 1901 to 1903. Si Don Silvino Isla taong 1904 hanggang 1907. Sumunod sa kanya ay si Don Santiago Almosin taong 1908 hanggang 1910. Sinundan ni Don Sinforoso T. Pulido noong 1911. At noong 1911 hanggang 1916 ay si Don Lucio Bising. At sa taong 1918 to 1925 at 1928 to 1932, mahabang pamumuno ito ni Don Feliciano Atencio. At sumunod dito ay si Don Placido Puchapin noong taong 1925 hanggang 1928. At si Don Antonio E. Lopez ay ang sumunod na namuno noong 1932 hanggang 1935 na naging si Antonio Lopez ay naging sa pamahalaang Commonwealth ng Estados Unidos na mayor noong taong 1941. So napansin natin dito na may mga nagtagal talaga na namuno sa pamahalaan ng Estados Unidos. Lalo-lalo na si Feliciano Atencio na halos nasa 10 years ang kanyang pamumuno. Sir Ferds?
Thank you, Sir Harold. Maraming salamat po. At nakita natin, mahaba din po pala ang naging linya ng mga pinuno ng bayan ng Moncada nung panahon ng mga Amerikano. Ngayon naman po, kumustahin natin ang bayan ng Moncada, Sir Jomel, nung panahon naman ng mga Hapones. Meron po ba kayang mga lokal na mga kilalang mga personalidad na lumaban para sa kalayaan ng ating bansa sa kamay ng mga Hapones na talagang sinilang sila o native sila from the municipality of Moncada? Sir Jomel.
Yes, Sir Ferdy, mayroon. Di ba sa mga naunang episode natin dito sa RTV Channel 26, nabanggit na ang Tarlac ay isa sa mga unang lalawigan ng Pilipinas na sinakop ng mga or binomba ng mga Hapones ng kanilang panahon sa ating bansa. Noong December 29, 1941, pinasok ng mga Hapones ang bayan ng Moncada. Isa sa mga nasawi, si Sargento Alejandro Garcia, na nagpaputok ng baril bilang hudyat sa pagdating ng mga Hapones at ng paglikas ng mga naninirahan dito. Dahil dito, siya ay pinugutan ng ulo. So kinikilala si Sargento Alejandro Garcia bilang isang lokal na bayani sa aming bayan. Sa baryo naman ng Bimulalayaw, na ngayon ay Barangay Ablang, namatay naman si Teniente Eliazar M. Ablang sa pakikipaglaban sa mga Hapones noong February 1943. Samantalang marami pang mga taga-Moncada ang lumahok sa Kapas Death March, ngunit hindi na itala ang kanilang mga pangalan. Karagdagan lamang, Sir Ferdy and Sir Harold, si Teniente Eliazar M. Ablang, sa kanyang alinsunod sa kanyang apelyido, Ablang, tinatawag ngayon ang isa sa pinakamalaking barangay ng Moncada, ang Ablang Sapang. Noong Enero 18, 1945, isang platoon ng C Company ng 13th Infantry Division ang dumating sa Moncada. Isa ring pangkat ng Amerikano ang dumating. Sa may riles ng tren, nagkaroon ng sagupaan ang dalawang pangkat, nasawi ang ilang Hapones, samantalang iba ay sumuko sa mga Amerikano. Ang mga sumusunod, ang mga namuno sa bayan ng Moncada sa panahon ng mga Hapones. Si Ginoong Paulino Tovera noong 1942 at Ginoong Antonio E. Lopez mula 1942 hanggang 1945. So yung kanilang pamahalaan ay Japanese sponsored. Because we, of course, sa panahon na yan, tayo ay nasa ilalim ng kami, ang aming bayan ng Moncada ay nasa ilalim ng pwersa ng mga Hapones.
Thank you very much, Sir Joem. So marami rin palang mga matatapang na mga kababayan natin ang naging mga may tuturing nating bayani na mula sa Moncada na nagbuwis ng buhay nila para labanan ang pwersa ng mga Hapones noong World War II, no, Sir Joem. So dapat wag natin silang kalimutan at ipagmalaki din ng mga taga-bayan ng Moncada. So marapat din siguro nating bigyan pugay at pakilala ang mga naging mga mahusay na pinuno ng bayan ng Moncada sa ikatlong republika. So after the World War II, when the Third Republic was already born, so may mga namunong linya ng mga pinunong leader sa Moncada. Sino-sino po kaya ang mga naging pinuno ng Moncada nung magkaroon na tayo ng ikatlong republika, Sir Harold?
Ko. Yes. Tapos na namuno sa lalim ng Estados Unidos at sa Hapones, ay balikan naman natin yung mga namuno sa panahon ng ikatlong republika sa bayan ng Moncada. So parang nag-enumerate talaga tayo dito at kailangan matandaan natin ito mga dahil napakahalagang kanilang mga pangalan. Noong taong 1946 hanggang 1947, namuno si Alberto Marzan Sr. Noong 1947 to 1948, 1952 to 1955, at 1960 to 1963, namuno si Melanio Dico Chapin at si Primo A. Morales naman noong taong 1948 hanggang 1950. Si Alberto Marzan Sr., 1950 to 1951. So, bumalik siya na namuno pagkatapos kong 1946 to 1947. Si Felipe Obilio, taong 1956 to 1959 hanggang 1964 to 1967. Sumunod sa kanya si Domingo D. Kibuyen noong 1968 hanggang 1971, 1972 to 1975, 1976 hanggang 1979. Sumunod si Atanasio Baldonado, March 30 to December 30, 1979. Sinundan naman ni Wilfredo Macaraeg noong 1980 to 1986. So kaya ko to, di ba? Sumunod dito ay si Silvino Lopez, o isa siyang OIC pa lang nun, or the officer in charge, noong April 1986 hanggang November 30, 1987. At sumunod na naging officer in charge si Teresita C. David noong December 1, 1987 hanggang February 2, 1988. At noong 1988 hanggang 1992 at 1995 to 1998, ang namuno ay si Benito C. Aquino. So, yun po, Sir Perks and Sir Jomel, ang mga namuno sa bayan ng Moncada sa ikatlong republika.
Sir Harold, nakakahinga pa ka sa haba ng linya ng mga pinuno, no?
True,
Thank you po, Sir Harold. Grabe po, ang dami ng mga pinuno sa bayan ng Moncada.
Sir Ferdy,
po,
Ginoong Benito C. Aquino ay ang asawa ng kasalukuyan naming mayor sa Moncada, si Mayor Estelita Montano.
Wow. Buhay pa po ba si Ginoong Benito C. Aquino?
Yes, sir.
Tingnan po. At least po may idea po tayo. Ngayon sa huling bahagi po ng ating talakayan, Sir Jomel, bilang residente po kayo ng Moncada, kaya natutuwa po kami, nandito kayo, parang primary source kayo. Maaari niyo po ba kayo bigyan ng paglalarawan sa geografiya ng inyong bayan, lokasyon nito, lawak, at anong karaniwang ikinabubuhay ng mga nananahan dito?
Karaniwan, Sir Ferdy, kapag may nagtatanong sa akin kung saan ba ang bayan ng Moncada, lagi kong sinasabi, ito yung northern part of Tarlac, bago ang it's not actually the northernmost kasi ang susunod dito ay ang San Manuel, ang tinuturing dati na sister municipality niya. Pero katulad ng San Manuel, ang bayan ng Moncada ay matatagpuan sa dakong hilaga ng Tarlac. Sa bandang timog nito ay ang Paniki, sa hilaga ang San Manuel at ang Pangasinan. Sa silangan naman ay ang Anao. Kaya malapit lang kami doon sa lugar ni Madam May, yung isa sa mga analyst kanina sa kasaysayang lokal ng Anao. At sa kanluran naman ay ang Kamiling at ang Pangasinan. Ang bayan ay may sukat na 85.75 square kilometers. Ang hanap buhay ng mga mamamayan ay pagsasaka, pangingisda, at may iba't iba ring mga propesyon at mga industriya. Sa mga produkto naman, kilala at mayaman ang Mungkada sa palay, tabako, mais, kamote, tubo, sorghum, gulay, singkamas, bawang, sibuyas, bulak at mga prutas. By the way, Sir Ferdy, kilala talaga ang bayan ng Mungkada sa produktong kamote, kaya may tinatawag kami sa Mungkada na Kamote Festival na karaniwang nagiging tema ng mga street dancing competition sa amin tuwing pagdiriwang ng fiesta.
Anong buwan po yung Kamote Festival, Sir Jomel? Sana makapasal
Tinataon
kami, Sir
yung
Harold.
Kamote Festival, Sir Ferdy, kung di ako nagkakamali, tuwing pinagdiriwang din namin ang aming annual festival which happens on the first week to second week of February.
Wow,
Annually yan.
sige po. Salamat po. So talaga naman tunay palang may pagmamalaki natin ng bayan ng Mungkada bilang isang mayamang bayan ng probinsya ng Tarlac. So sa kasalukuyan, Sir Harold, ilang barangay naman po ba ang buo-buo sa bayan ng Mungkada?
Okay. So, sir, first, bago ko sagutin yung tanong mo, alam mo na, naisip ko, hindi pa pala ako nakapunta ng Mungkada. Literal na tumapak sa,
Ayan, Sir Jomel, sponsor.
Sir Harold, yung isa sa mga barangay dyan ako naninirahan.
Oo, sir. So, one time, kailangan ma-invite mo kami dyan sa bahay ninyo sa Mungkada.
Hulaan mo kung saan, Sir Harold.
Yes, sir. Mungkada and San Manuel, hindi ko pa pala napuntahan na na bayan ng Tarlac na dadaanan ko lang pag nagpupunta ng Pangasinan. So sasagutin ko yung tanong ni Sir First kung ilan bang barangay ng Mungkada. So sa kasalukuyan, ang bayan ng Mungkada, Sir First, ay binubuo ng 37 barangay. So ayan, isa-isahin ko kahit hindi pa ako nakapunta ng bayan ng Mungkada. So meron tayong Ablang Sapang. Sir, di ba ito yung Sapang High School? Ako, meron doon yun. Sir Jomel. Okay, sige Sir Jomel. I think sasagutin niya ako mamaya. Meron tayong Arin, Atencio, Banawang East, West, Baquero Norte, Baquero Sur, Burgos, Kalamay, Kalapan, Kamaangan West, Kamaangan East,
Kamanggaan.
Sorry, Kamanggaan East and West. Sorry Sir Jomel. Campo Santo 1 Norte, Campo Santo 1 Sur, Campo Santo 2, Kapawayan, Lapsing, Mabini, Maluwak, Poblasyon 1, 2, 3, 4, Rizal, San Juan, San Julian, San Pedro, San Roque, Santa Lucia East at West, Santa Maria, Santa Monica, Tolega Norte at Sur, Tubang at ang Villa. So, yun yung 7 barangay ng bayan ng Mungkada.
San Juan ako, sir.
Okay, San Juan ka.
Wow, ang dami po pala, Sir Joem, at San Juan si Sir Joem. So nakakatuwa po sa maikling oras po natin pagsasama sa hapong ito, ay marami na naman po tayong natutunan ukol sa kasaysayan ng mga bayan ng ating probinsya ng Tarlac, partikular na ang bayan ng Mungkada. So marami pong salamat, Sir Jomel ng San Felipe High School, at sa ating panelist na si Ginoong Harold Gigiam sa inyong pagpapaunlak at sa inyong oras. Wala na po kayong gustong sabihin bago tayo magpaalam, mga ginigiliw naming panelists, Sir Joem, Sir Harold.
Sir Jomel, sige ikaw na, sir.
Wala. Sir Jomel?
Sa mga susunod nating episodes ng Kasaysayang Lokal dito sa RTV Channel 26, syempre inaasahan pa rin natin ang panunood at pakikinig ng ating mga estudyante upang lalo nilang mapagpusay at mapayaman ang kanilang kaalaman tungkol sa kasaysayang lokal ng ating lalawigan.
Sir Harold?
Gusto ko naman po pasalamatan ang mga nag-assist sa atin dito, Sir Gino at sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 po, at yun din ang ating segment host, Sir First. Thank you sa pag-research po. Alam ko napakahirap na ng isang segment host kasi naranasan ko yan. So thank you, sir, sa yung pag-research ko sa ating episode sa araw na ito. At maraming salamat kay Sir Lambert, no? Nakaka-pressure dahil supposedly ang episode natin ay sa June pass, pero hindi tayo dapat bumabawi. Hindi tayo pinalaki ng sex bomb para bumawi. Dapat lumaban tayo. So ayan, tinanggap natin ang challenge at nagawa natin ang episode. Ito.
Salamat po. Ako naman po pagbati sa mga kapatid ko sa Capas National High School at sa aming punong guro na si Dr. Margarito Magcalas at sa aking head teacher, Madam Munina Martinez. So muli po, ito po ang inyong segment host, Ginoong Ferdinand Villanueva, Master Teacher 1 ng Capas National High School, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal ay daan sa pag-unawa ng nakaraan at pinagbulan. Ito rin ang daan upang ganap nating maunawaan ang pambansang kasaysayan na siyang daan naman sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Isang magandang hapon at hanggang sa muli.
Thank you so much!
Salamat po!
Handa ka na bang pumasok sa mundo ng sports? Kung ready ka na, welcome sa headquarters ng Usapan